What up? Sup? Hello. Sup? Alright. I'm gonna react to some stuff. Hello. Okay. Monitor is good. I want to react to some stuff. I want to... So I want to do this one. And I really want to get into this one. I think this one I'm just curious about. Because I don't know if it's good or not. I heard some shit about it that was like, oh. That made me think that it might not be good. Or that it had some troubling trends. And my pattern recognition for things that are bad. But I'm really curious about this one. This is like a 4-year-old video. But I'm really curious about it.
Squid Game Season 2, where both critics and the audience seem to agree. It's disappointing. It's not bad, but mid seems to be the more accurate description. And this is very much a comparison to Season 1 of Squid Game rather than to Western entertainment.
You're pure evil. And you're just another man taking credit for a woman's work.
Oh, God.
I think it's fair that if you're riding off the reputation of the first one, then your quality should be compared against it. And while Squid Game does seem to have been a massive success, 68 million views, the most views ever for a show in its first week on Netflix, and already Netflix's 7th most popular non-English TV show. It's also not really surprising, given how many people loved the first series, and were still disappointed by the second. Now, that's not to say the series is without good points. In fact, I think the finale episode is probably my favourite episode of any season. I think Season 2 ended incredibly strong. It's just a shame that that's how it ended. It felt like the series had finally just hit its stride, and then you have to wait until next year, well, this year, to see the rest of the story. But for that to happen, you have to wait until the 7th episode, which means you really have to slog through 6 episodes to get there. And that slog is full of incredibly dull parts. And characters that I just don't care about. And in fact, often utilize really cheap tricks to try and make you care about them, rather than making good characters in the first place. These tricks range from everything from, well, she's pregnant, therefore you have to care about her because she's pregnant. This is a common tactic that lots of entertainment do. Oh, look, it's a child, now you have to care about them. No, actually. No. To putting in Netflix's favoured categories and then going, to Mary Sue, folks. And it is. This also falls foul of Western entertainment's problems with this, in the fact that the moment you see this character, you know they're not going to die. Absolutely at no risk whatsoever, and will be amazing at everything. And in fact, if you look at that picture and go, that is a Special Forces operative right there, you'd be correct. Special Forces operative, sharpshooter, that will not only save the day, but when other Special Forces people fail, they'll be there to pick up the pieces. There are definitely moments in this series where you think, it does seem like Netflix got involved with this one.
You stupid woman with your weird child!
But I think the question on everyone's lips is, why do you have to wait till next year to get the second half of the series? And it is a second half. Even the creator was like, no, actually, they're just tied together. And I did it because it was just too many episodes. You know, 14 for one series. I mean, personally, I would have said release all 14 weekly, back to back as one series, rather than dumping all of them on one day a year apart, as that'll spread it over more month releases, and you'll actually make way more money. Found out when you search Squid Game on Google, this card comes up, and if you press it, you get some weird game pop up on the screen. don't know. No one's saying Netflix can't make a popular show when you've got games popping up for them on Google, but I might be saying they're not optimizing their business properly. Putting a series in half and releasing it in 2 parts seems to be the worst of every world, binge or weekly. But that is what we've got here, and I think this is probably the reason for why season 2 drags. If you have 14 episodes and then episode 7 really kicks off and it just nails it from there, you may forgive its weird choices in the first 6, especially if those side stories that I've mentioned didn't go anywhere in part 1 and get wrapped up really well in part 2. I don't think they will, I just have to leave the possibility open for it. But as it is, you have cut it in half, and so we have to judge what's here. And it is mid. It does have massive issues. And that feeling seems to be everywhere. Season 2 is thrilling, but feels incomplete. The games work. Everything else doesn't. It delivers stylized carnage, but the story stalls. Nowhere near as shocking as the first. Let's face it, it was never going to be. But that's also why it needed to change the story in season 2. Give it an extra twist, and it really doesn't. It tries, just doesn't succeed at it. Familiar retread loses power to shock. I do think a TV show needs more than shock value, but it doesn't really bring that either. We waited 3 years for this. With the novelty worn off, you're left with a more action-packed, mechanically violent thriller, which is nicely made, perfectly watchable, but compared to the first, strangely ordinary. And it loses its edge. Now, if you want the perfect example of what I think they should have done in season 2, look at Alice in Borderland. This also had a setup where people would consistently do games, and would introduce characters, only to immediately kill them. The difference was, in Alice in Borderland, it actually makes you care about those characters in the 20 minutes they're on the screen. Squid Game Season 2 doesn't manage that. This is why Alice in Borderland is my gold standard for how you do characterization in entertainment. If you want the death of a character to matter to the audience, you have to make those people care about that character in the first place.
Difficulty?
Oh, I'm realizing I don't have anything. I don't actually care about Squid Game. Now that I think about it, I don't actually care about it. Okay, so it seems like just like disappointing. That's the thing. It's like I have this theory that and it's kind of more involved with music, but I think it's the same. I think like most like music albums, like a band's first album is probably going to be their best album. And then their second album is like more disappointing. And if they can like survive the second album to the third album, then they generally, the third album is usually better. Right? That's kind of the timeline. But for games, it's not that. For games, the first one is usually the weakest game. If they can survive that, the second game is usually the better game. And then the third game is usually the weakest of the three. Sometimes it's not the case. But a lot of the time it is. I'm thinking like Kingdom Hearts. The first game, I think, is the best on a replay. Kingdom Hearts 2 is really good. And in a lot of ways, I think it's the best in the series. But I actually, going back and playing Kingdom Hearts 1 again, Kingdom Hearts 1 might be my favorite. Then Kingdom Hearts 3, like, completely bombed. I think it was the worst in the series by a long shot. Then, like, Assassin's Creed 1 is, like... Assassin's Creed 1 is good, but it's the weakest of the series. Assassin's Creed 2 is the best in the series, by far. Assassin's Creed 3... Thing is, I'm not going by chronological, so it's a little different. If I was going by chronological... I'd be putting, like, Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts... Recoded. Like, if I was going chronological, it'd be all fucked up. I don't know if I'm gonna watch this whole video.
The right can't meme subreddit is imploding. Hello everyone, this is Mr. Obvious.
Here's the thing: if you think the right can't meme,
we're here with the hacker known as 4chan, and he posts.
If you think like the right can't meme, then I think you're like politically biased. That's what I'm gonna say. Like, I think because I think somebody said something interesting. I actually think it was that guy that I just watched. He said like, what if Hollywood, what if this whole time, what it took to be like funny, like comedy actually was just being a bigot? What if like comedy was only something that bigots understood? Like this whole time, like, and because Hollywood is just like, they are so, like, if you are even have a whiff of bigotry in you towards anyone, then you're like expelled from Hollywood and blacklisted from the industry. What if this whole time, what if the reason why they haven't been able to make a comedy movie was because you actually have to be a bigot to be funny? I thought that was interesting. I don't know if it's true or not. But I just think it's a funny idea. But I think there is an aspect of it that might be true, right? Because, and I think the reason why it's true is because what is considered bigotry is actually just like being like seeing reality for what it is, right? Like saying that a man is a man and he has a penis and a woman has a vagina and they can't be, you can't change into either one. Like gender is not just a social construct, it's actually like wired into our DNA. That's like considered bigotry. Like that is, in reality, that's just basic kindergarten biology, but like in this modern world, that is considered bigotry, right? So I think in Hollywood's in the Hollywood sense, I think you actually do have to have a bit of bigotry, Hollywood bigotry, to be funny, because to be funny and to be relatable to a large group of people, there has to be like certain aspects of reality that you are, you know, beholden to. Like I think like relatability is taking the dark aspects of humanity and like shining a light on them and like, hey, don't we all do this, right? It's like there is a certain aspect of that is in comedy. And I think because Hollywood is so unrelatable and so like soft and like unable to say anything with any kind of edge, that they fail at comedy. Because like if you don't have any edge, your comedy is like the fucking Looney Tunes, right? The Looney Tunes has more edge than fucking Hollywood comedy nowadays, right? Like their idea of a joke is like, Dave Chappelle, you're mean. It's like, oh my, like really? This, like, you're not a comedian, you're a fucking activist, dude. It's like, that's not comedy. That's you going up there and standing on your fucking soapbox that you were given to by Netflix because you're a fucking, because you're queer. Like, you're not a comedian. You're a DEI hire. It's like, I don't know. So if you think the right can't meme, like here's the thing, it's like, and this is the reality. This whole argument of like, oh, the right can't meme, this entire phrase is a reaction to the right saying that the left can't meme. That's where it came from. The right, like right wing people were like, dude, the left, you can't meme. Your memes are fucking terrible. They're like embarrassingly bad. Like the actual, like I have a perfect example of what is that thing called? Okay, this is the perfect example of like what. Do they not have it? Emote. That's what it is. This is the perfect example of a left-wing meme. Not an example, but this is what a left-wing meme looks like to me. Where is this at? What are you? What are you? Is the essaying. Dude, their memes are so fucking wordy. They're like blah, 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 blah. It's like embarrassing, right? Like it is extremely embarrassing left-wing memes. So like that you have like the right saying the left can't meme. And then because the left in their genius brilliance, they're like, no, you, right? No, the left can't meme? No, you. Like that's like okay, they're millennials. That's the left wing are millennials. And every time you say anything about them, it's actually no you. Uno reverse card, right? Like it is like they think they're being clever by just spinning it. It's like, you're calling us weird because we do drag children's readings? Well, the right is weird. How about that? The right, you're a bunch of weirdos. How about that? That really stung, didn't it? It's like, it's so like your insults are nothing when you guys are freaks. Like you guys are freaks. You the amount of shit you defend, like social shit, is so weird. But like your political strategy is basically like, oh, you guys are weird. Like you have the political strategy of fucking kindergarten playgrounds, dude. It's like, what is this? So yeah, in the left's creative brilliance, they came up with the right can't meme. Wow, whew. Scathing, scathing and original. That's what it is.
The following image. It's a screenshot from the subreddit The Right Can't Meme. Here they say, have you seen the fabled memeing skills of the right? Showcase those nuanced and informative memes here. Now, there's a big irony with this subreddit, and one of the reasons that it's absolutely imploding on itself in a cataclysmic, epic failure. It's a simple fact that the left can't meme.
It's
now,
true.
The left can't
it's
meme is
very
a
true.
meme in right-wing circles and on the internet. Anyone who's into memes probably knows this. The entire concept of the left can't meme is very simple. People who are on the left-wing political spectrum cannot make good memes because memes require brevity. They require you to admit the truth. It's much like comedy. You can only do comedy when you're willing to call out the things you see around you and be honest.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. Like, you have to have a certain kind of baseline in reality to, like, understand the fundamentals of comedy. And, like, that might sound, like, pretentious and artsy, right? Like, oh, the fundamentals of arts. There are rules to comedy. There are, like, and the thing is, like, I don't think people realize how difficult comedy is to, like, write and, like, think of as, like, a construct, right? And I really only started to understand, like, actually how difficult it was to write comedy when I started doing this show on my YouTube. Like, and I was writing, like, political satire stuff, political comedy, like, every week, trying to make jokes for it every week. And it just became, like, it was really difficult to come up with funny jokes and make them really quickly. So I really understood, like, how difficult it was to understand comedy. It was kind of one of those things, like, what is that word? Like the Dunning-Kruger, right? When you don't know anything, you think you know a lot more than you do. And it's only once you start to actually dive into something and start to do something that you realize you actually don't know anything about it. And that's how it was with comedy. Like, it's like, oh, I'm funny. I can do funny things, right? And then you realize you're like, oh, wait, writing comedy is not anywhere relevant to you being a weird person or like willing to commit to funny bits, right? They are on opposite spectrums. I would consider writing comedy more similar to the skill of writing like stories, right? Like it is more similar to the skill of writing like actual writing than it is to like bits like comedy. They're in comedy, right? And comedy is a large spectrum of things, but the skill is similar to the writing side than it is to just general funny weird stuff. Faudian game marathon. Reacting, I'm trying to think of a title. Reacting stream doesn't end until Faudian game is done. Asterisk. Because it's not done, it's blocking out. I need to block the Faudian game. Just chatting. So I'm wondering, I feel like my video got like an adult label or something because like the game I was playing was mature. I don't know what that means. Okay, let's
and mock things that are hilarious or crazy. But that's not something you can do as a left-winger. There's a bunch of no-no subjects.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to talk about statistics, minorities, science. Basically, you're not allowed to say anything offensive and unpolitically correct. And because of that, the left has no ability to make good memes. They're not funny. They're not insightful. It's usually just a big wall of text. So the irony here is very simple. Instead of making their own meme, they just copied the right-wingers and said, oh yeah? The left can't meme? Well, guess what? The right can't meme. Owned. You've been owned. You know, it's basically like a toddler's response. But there's a problem, my friends. The Right Can't Meme subreddit was created to make fun of right-wingers, but what do you think is happening? Right-wing memes, not only are they funny, they're also truthful. A lot of them are very truthful. And it's red-pilling the lefties and the normies by accident. And so, the Right Can't Meme subreddit is absolutely collapsing in on itself. Now we're going to talk
unintended consequences
the
there.
Hilarity that has transpired. But before we do, if you're a new viewer to the channel, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And hit the bell button for notifications for more content. Have you ever wanted to go on a holy crusade? Well, now you can. With a Deus Vult Knight Classic t-shirt. Available in over 16 colors and various designs. A majestic, glorious knight stands on the battlefield. You can get your very own shirt down below in the description. So we're currently on the website known as 4chan. It's an image board website where people can post pictures and text, and people have various conversations. This, for example, is the glorious knight stands on the battlefield. You can get your very own shirt down below in the description. So we're currently on the website known as 4chan. It's an image board website where people can post pictures and text, and people have various conversations. This, for example, is the poll board.
Dude, why does fucking YouTube just lag the fuck out whenever I'm streaming?
Liberal Redditors are freaking out. Green text, r/the right can't meme. Look at this FB neocon boomer meme. The right can't meme. Not like that. Don't post these right-wing memes. You can't make this stuff up. Keep dropping red pills, lads. We might actually break their programming. So let's take a look at the post that Annan is talking about. Here you can see. There's a few of them. One was posted by user CLFX.
Oh, the right can't meme. Post your right-wing memes. Oh no! Right-wing memes are taking over the subreddit. Oh, they're disgusting. They're so disgusting. People are viewing them. Yeah, you can't have a discussion thread in a left-wing subreddit, right? You can't have a discussion thread about controversial things in a left-wing subreddit, because being able to speak openly is like antithetical to the left-wing ideology. It's like, oh, speaking openly, we can't have that here. We have to shut these memes down. Yes, our entire subreddit is about posting right-wing memes, but we have to shut them down because they're speaking too openly. They're saying too much things and they're offending people. Oh no! Oh no! Somebody read text on a screen and it hurt their feelings. This is terrible. We have to shut it down. Dude, you remember when people got bullied in school? Does that happen anymore? Do people get bullied in school anymore? Like, that's so much worse than, like, reading some random post on the internet, dude. And here's the thing, it's like, most of these people are not in school anymore. They're not in school anymore, and they're being bullied by things that they're posting on their own subreddit. They're losing to text on a screen, dude. These people are too soft for the world.
Just to have a platform. I know that the purpose of this sub is to shame the right's awful memes. They're funnier than you'll ever be. But if you look at many of the top posts recently, so many of them are just no context, racist / bigoted memes. I cannot link it all because it was a while back, but once I checked the account of the person who posted something, and all of their posts were just racist or otherwise hateful memes, and it was clear that their purpose was not to shame them, but to promote them. Without a change in the way posts on the sub are moderated, must include where it was posted or something. This sub will just be a right-wing forum. Protected by the guise of being against what they're posting. So isn't that hilarious? What they're basically saying is this. Right-wing memes are so dank. So succulent. And so good that they're literally scared of the subreddit, which is supposed to make fun of those right-wingers. Right-wingers, BTFO. It's completely failing. The memes are so good that people are enjoying them and realizing, wait a minute.
The thing is, like, you can't say that the right can't meme, because I'm pretty sure the right won the election in 2016 with memes. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Like, I don't know for sure if that's what happened, but I kind of think that's what happened. Like, I think the right actually won the election by just posting Donald Trump memes. This time, this election, I think, was much different. But I kind of think that's what happened in 2016. I don't think that would ever happen with left-wing memes. Dude.
I didn't know about those crime statistics. Tell me more. I didn't know. And so on and so forth, you know?
Dude, it's so funny that, like,
it's like a gateway drug.
Oh, we're the oh my god,
it's
dude.
way better than anything the left is making.
And it's like it's not lag because the spacebar works perfect. I don't understand. Maybe it's Firefox. Maybe Firefox is my problem. But like, what was I gonna say? God damn it. You messed me up by being fucking obnoxious.
Of course, people are going to be attracted to that. Going down a bit, you can see user/nam.
Yeah, oh, that's what I was going to say.
This place is slowly becoming a right-wing karma farm. A lot of folks.
You can't. Dude, and now my camera broke. Oh my god. You're the worst, Firefox. I'm actually uninstalling Firefox. I'm uninstalling Firefox. You pissed me off so much. I'm uninstalling you. I'm gonna get fucking Edge. I'm gonna use Microsoft Edge because I'm so pissed off. What even did I do? What even did I fucking do? It's so funny that like the left is like, oh, we're the party that trusts science, but like statistics, you know, like basic statistics will like set them off. It's like, oh, these statistics are racist. It's like they are numbers on a screen representing what is happening. It's like they can't be racist. But they say things we don't like. That means they're racist. I don't know. It's just very clear that like these words that they use, like racist, fascist, Nazi, they're all just words to just get people to shut up that they don't like, and they don't actually mean anything. Like it's very funny that they stopped using Nazi whenever they started hating Jews, right? Whenever the left started hating Jews a lot, that's when they stopped using using the word Nazi.
Seem to be posting their favorite right-wing memes here without context of what is wrong with them slash mocking them, and just putting in the title, "This is wrong," or no title at all, and just farming karma. If you start looking into
Yeah.
these people's posting history, they often turn out to be right-wingers too. It's become so annoying. These Reddit cucks literally think people
You got trolled. What?
Now,
You got
I
trolled.
feel like this really exposes the psychology of the average Redditor. They're not worried about people being red-pilled. Some of these people are just worried that, oh my god, they're getting these internet points. They're getting upvotes and karma.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I want karma. How dare they? They're
Yeah,
literally
there
jealous.
is like an innate jealousy in most of like aspects of like left wing ideology, right? Especially like far left. Like most of the people who are like, we need communism, are only saying that because they're poor and they want to be rich from doing nothing, right? That is most of the people I know who are like, we need communism. We need communism. Because I want to be rich and not do anything. Oh, having to work for money. We need communism. It's like, it's most of like far left ideology is incredibly self-serving. And if you like look into it, it mostly is self-serving. Like most of the ideology is based off wanting to do illegal things without getting caught, like a belief that cops are more evil than they are, or yeah, like, or wanting to be rich or be like successful in a society without doing the work. Like most of like far left ideology is entirely self-serving.
Other people are getting upvotes. And that's the problem with Reddit. You see, on a website like 4chan, there is no karma. There are no points.
People just do it for the love of the
You
game
have a
on
good opinion
4chan,
or
man.
you don't. If you don't have a good
They
opinion,
do it for the
that's
love of
bad.
the game.
But if you can reason, if you're able to use logic, you're able to use evidence to back up your arguments and your ideas will become popular and known. That's very unlike Reddit. Reddit is just rule of democracy. It's whatever the majority believes is true. But the problem with that is, people can be dumb. And just because everyone believes something doesn't make it true. There used to be a time in history where everyone thought the Earth was the center of the universe. We used to think the Earth was flat. Now we know that these things are not true, even though everybody believed it. So that's one other reason Reddit is such a mess. Oh, and look at this post. Posted by user Zoe Lamort. Can the moderation do something against the 4chan trolls? This sub has been subverted since a while by trolls who try to pollute the community with their so-called, and then I love this, they put it in quotations, memes. Not only the sub
Oh,
is
man.
content, but it has also become
Here's the thing, this,
to
like,
identify a typical troll post.
I don't believe that Anonymous was ever
Or
as powerful as we think. I think it was just 4chan the entire time. I think it was just people who organized in, you know, like a pretty, I don't know, I would say 4chan is pretty extreme, right? I'd say they're pretty extreme. They just organized in this extreme, you know, forum, and they got organized, right? And when 4chan comes together to do like most things, it's either extremely funny or like actually good. Like, can it be bad? it can, I think most of the bad on 4chan is like, I mean, obviously like the slurs and stuff, but like, I don't know. I like, call me a bigot, but I don't actually care that much about slurs. Like, look, I grew up with Modern Warfare 2. You know, I grew up in the Modern Warfare 2 trenches. You know, like slurs don't they don't do anything for me. They don't make me laugh anymore. They don't, you know, they don't piss me off. They don't trigger me. I don't get triggered by slurs. They're just there. And most of the time they're said by like 12-year-olds who just learned like that they're bad, right? They don't do anything for me anymore. It's like I don't know if they're, I wouldn't call them evil, right? They're bad, sure. But like I don't think somebody's like evil because they like said slurs on 4chan, or like because 4chan says slurs that they're like, oh my god, they're racist Nazis. We need to remove them from the earth. We need to like literally shoot them. Like I just don't think it's that bad, you know. I don't, it's not, it's like, it's, I feel like, I think, okay, I'll say this. I think the death threats on Blue Sky and Twitter from left-wing people are worse than the slurs on 4chan by, like, extreme right-wing people, like, from the far-right people. I think, like, death threats are way worse and way more extreme than slurs. I think praising murderers is more extreme than slurs. Like, even like extremely racist slurs. Right? You know the ones I'm talking about. Like, I think like actual praising murderers and be like, oh yeah, Luigi, like simping for Luigi, I think is way more extreme than like saying like slurs. Because, like, that's real. Like, you are actually praising people who killed people, right? Like, that's fucking extreme. You are praising, in some ways, a political terrorist, right? Like, that's not casual. You can't just casually do that. That's fucking crazy. And people do it all the time. But then they're like, slurs, oh, that crosses the line. It's like, and I'm not like, I don't say slurs. I'm not a slur guy. But like I'm not gonna demonize it. It's, you know, I play Counter-Strike. There's a lot of slurs in Counter-Strike. Do I think Counter-Strike is like, are they like demons of the earth that need to be like executed? Like, no, fuck no. They're just fucking like they're just I don't know, they're and they're on a different level than people who like fucking praise Luigi Mangione. People who are fucking simping for Luigi Mangione, I see as way more dangerous than people who are like going on 4chan and like talking about how like black people are the problem. It's like, because like praising a murderer, that's, you are saying, oh yeah, dude, murderer is cool. Murder is cool if it's targeted at the right person, right? It's, yeah, it's, I don't know, man. But it's just like, these people, they're, I don't know. They think like people being racist is like the worst thing ever. And I just think it comes from a very like, I don't know what it is, because it's like, you know, they don't believe this, right? I'm pretty sure most people understand racism, right? there is like a human condition of understanding racism, because everyone does it. Like there's racism in everyone, right? And like, I think that people who are like, oh, racism, that's like the worst thing you can do. I think these people they are like putting up a shield of and like trying to like say something to like internalize their guilt, right? Or like what am I trying to say? It's like they are trying to project a better version, right? Because there's racism in every person, right? You know, and in some ways it is like it's like a defense. Like I think it's like a biological defense weapon. It's something like there's like a tribalism in people. It's like if they see people from a different community, then they're like outsiders, and it's like it's basically built into us to like not fully like I don't know what it is. And I'm not saying, but like, you know, that's just our biology, right? Like we can evolve beyond our biology where it's like I'm not racist. There are certain, you know, if I get a phone call from an Indian guy, right? Oh, your insurance is pay your insurance. You know, it's I hang up, right? There's this certain defense mechanism I have, you know. Um, it's like racism can be used as a defense mechanism, but like when judging character, you shouldn't, you know, judge someone's character based off their race, right? Like, but like, you know, if you're in a split second decision, you know, maybe a little bit of racism can be good. I don't know. Maybe a little bit of racism can help you in a life or death situation. I don't know. But like, if I'm judging someone's character and I'm not in a life or death situation, then, you know, then I can be a little bit more open, you know? But if I'm in a life or death situation, if I'm in a situation where where I don't trust somebody immediately, maybe it's a factor. Maybe it's a factor. I don't know. Maybe if I get a random phone call from an Indian guy, and he's talking about how my car insurance is out of date. Maybe you know, in a split second decision, I make the choice. I don't think this guy works for my insurance company. I don't think he does. If I'm walking down the street, I see, you know, some shady figures. You know, maybe it's frat guy. Maybe it's a bunch of frat guys. Maybe it is. Or maybe they're trying to steal my money and rob me. In a split second decision, I don't want to make that choice right now. But like, I don't know. I think a lot of people who are like, "Oh, racism, you have to be anti-racist." I think they are projecting a lot of like, they are projecting something that they know isn't real, right? Like they are trying to project this ideal version that there is no racism that they've ever felt, that they don't feel racist, that they don't, you know, think of anybody. And most of the time, these people are extremely racist. I'm going to be honest. Most of the people who are like, you have to be anti-racist. Racism is the worst thing ever. These are the same people who are like, black people, they're too stupid to get an ID to vote. Like, you can't. they're the same people, right? Like, they think that like $40 to buy an ID is too much money, right? It's like, but they can't afford an ID. That's expensive. $40 every 4 years. Who can afford that nowadays? Black people, they can't afford that. It's like they're extremely racist, and they just like they don't want to admit it, so they play this like ideal version of themselves that like racism is like the worst thing you could ever do, but like they do it all the time, they just don't realize it.
Contains mostly facts or statistics they actually believe in, but want the freedom to post it ironically by saying it's not their opinion. OP turns, and OP is short for original poster. It means the person who posted the post.
Oh my god.
Suddenly very defensive when people in the comments attack the content. Account probably isn't main. Very little to no activity. Last posts might be from months ago. Goes to subs like r/4chan or r/conservative. Exaggerated and satirical behavior in an attempt to copy their perception of the left. Lots of concern trolling, downvoting, etc. So they're reeing. They're absolutely going ree because 4chaners are absolutely posting right-wing memes. Now here's what's funny, folks. If the right truly cannot meme, then it would be easy for them to debunk right-wing memes, to make fun of right-wingers, and to disprove what's being said. But they don't. Because they can't. But I wonder what hacker 4chan thinks about all this. Let's take a look at what some of the Anons are saying. Anonymous says,
Here's the thing, if you think the right can't meme, then the fucking dude, I can disprove that for you right now. The fucking the Sam High, just the shooter. Dude, those are funny every time, man. Even somebody was like, dude, it wasn't funny. It wasn't funny to begin with. I was like, dude, it's funny every time. It's funny every time. It still makes me laugh every time I see it.
that the left can't meme is a successful meme that they stole from the right and named their sub after in an effort to show that we can't meme is the most ironic, stupid stuff to ever happen. And they're too dumb to even notice that. Yeah, and that was kind of my point. They stole the right-wing meme and flipped it. The left can't meme. Anonymous replies, remember when they tried to create their own Pepe and failed? I remember that. So there's a mascot.
Yeah, they tried. I bet they tried, and then when they realized that nobody thought it was funny, then they tried to call Pepe racist. And then now Pepe is considered a white supremacist symbol.
And his name is Gritty. And at one point in time, they tried to make Gritty into a left-wing meme. They tried to create their own Pepe. They basically just made it up. And I think from the looks of it, it's a hockey mascot. Point is, they completely failed. So if you actually go on the Right Can't Meme subreddit, you can see them panicking. A user named Astrodol says, we have updated our automod to automatically remove posts from new/negative karma accounts. Another post posted by the user, The George, says, our sub is being brigaded. A temporary restriction on posting is in effect. It's hilarious, isn't it? They got so mad that right-wingers were posting dank right-wing memes that they're banning everybody, right? They're not letting people post. And you think that would be enough, but the reality is, even the posts that they still upload, they cannot debunk whatsoever. For example, I'm going to show you this post. It says, ah yes, enslaving my ancestors for generations, and people choosing to have abortions are the same thing, /s. Which one kills 266 black lives every day? And then it shows a Confederate flag.
Oh shit!
And then it shows Planned Parenthood flag. Very, very good point about abortions. The black community disproportionately experiences the most abortions, and they're making the point here that the people who fly the Confederate flag to honor their history, they don't kill people. They're not killing anyone, but Planned Parenthood is.
Lives matter, or just some black lives? The black lives killed by black men matter, right? Yes? The black babies killed in the abortions clinics matter, right? Thought so. What's up? What's up? Awful quiet now, aren't they? Uh-huh.
And this got 2,000 upvotes.
Oh shit!
Moderators. See, this is what happens. The meme is true.
Oh yeah, real quiet after that one.
They cannot debunk it. They take it down. And one of the things you notice when you go through these shows,
BLM, yeah.
They don't even understand the memes half of the time. They have no.
Yeah, dude, BLM was the. I don't actually even think it was communism. I think it's more like Marxism, right? It's like BLM. The idea of it was a socialist philosophy and political program. This is Wikipedia I'm looking at. I don't know which one I can even look at that's gonna like give it an honest definition anymore. Cause like I think most of these are like are probably gonna glaze it. Let's look up, I have a different one. Let's do Cirques. Let's go to this one. Let's look up Marxism. Econ Lib. I don't know what that is. Looks kind of like a news website. Kind of maybe a moderate news website. A century ago remains one of the most controversial Israel's criticism of capitalism and its corresponding promise of an inevitable harmonious socialist future. What is like the actual, what is Marxism though? I wonder if I could just, no, it's probably too long to like type into chat. I want like something quick, but I don't think. Theory of value is demonstrated. It failed among class. Aspects of Marxism. Okay. And the market exchange. Dream collapsed before the century had ended. The people of Poland, Hungary, Czech, blah, 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 rejected Marxist ideology and entered a remarkable transition toward private property rights and the market exchange system, one that is still occurring. Which aspects of Marxism created such a powerful revolutionary force, and what explains its eventual demise? The answer lies in some general characteristics of Marxism, its economic, social theory, and overall vision. The labor theory of value is a major pillar of traditional Marxist economics, which is evident in Marx's masterpiece. The theory's basic claim is simple. The value of a commodity can be objectively measured by the average number of labor hours required to produce that commodity. No, I just think it's... So anything that takes a long time is going to cost more. But here's the thing. I just believe in like, I'm so capitalist pilled that I just think it's just the best solution. Can you summarize? I just wanted to have this read it. I just want to get a really simple answer. Can you summarize this and the word Marxism into a simple definition? It's too long. It's too long for it to do. That's like the thing is, it's like, my memory is full still. God damn it. Anyways, like, I think BLM was more about Marxism than it was communism. I think communism, in some ways they might be the same. I don't actually know the definition of either one of them, but I know generally communism is more about like, and there's like different definitions for it, and there's always a different definition that they'll go to if you actually try to like define it. They're like, there's always some other glowing definition that they're going to use when the one that you use, like, It's like the general thing about it is like everyone is considered equal and they're all paid equally. That's like, but then they'll say it's like it's actually about the government or the people owning the means of labor. But like that's not true because the people don't own it because they don't actually own their businesses because that's just capitalism. Like the government owns it. Everyone basically pays all the wages to the government, and then the government divvies it up and gives everyone equal share. And then like there's some models of capitalism where like certain roles that are more important get like a larger share. But that's not really communism, is it? That's kind of just capitalism. It's like every time people try to make communism sound better than it is, it just goes back to being capitalism. Like I would love for people to like explain communism in a way that doesn't sound retarded. Because every definition that's kind of normal just sounds ridiculous. It's like, okay, you're going to pay everybody the same. So what's the point of doing a hard job? What's the point of being a trash man, right? What's the point of being a plumber? Why would you ever be a plumber, right? It's a absolutely necessary job in a society that no one wants to do, and the only reason anyone wants to do it is because you make a lot of money. But in a system where everyone makes the same amount of money, why would anybody want to do a job that's any harder than a desk job, right? If everyone makes the same amount of money, then everyone wants a desk job. And everybody wants a desk job now because they're OP. They make too much money for how little work they do. So everyone's going to want it. But a plumber makes more money. A plumber makes way more money than a desk job. A plumber, and actually some desk jobs, they don't pay that well. You just don't do that much work, so it's nice. Like a plumber, you make a shit ton of money, but it's a hard job. And it's a dirty job. It's a hands-on job. It is a job that no one wants to do. So that means you are going to make more money. Being a trash man, you make a good amount of money, but nobody wants to do it. It's a dirty job. It's a hands-on job. It's not a job for everybody. So you make a lot of money. That is a system that rewards doing things that people don't want to do. Right? Why would you want to be a doctor in communism? It takes a lot of education, a lot of money in education, right? Education might not be a factor in communism. I don't know, but it's a lot of work. You have a lot of, if things go wrong, it's on you, right? It's a lot of weight on your shoulders. Why would anyone in a communist system want to be a doctor, want to be a surgeon? Well, in capitalism, the reason why people would want to be a doctor, the reason why people would want to be a surgeon, because you make a lot of money. You are set. You have a career. You have a long-lasting, unending career that is always in need, right? So it's like every system of communism, and then this is the part where I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. This is where the part of communism doesn't make any fucking sense, and the reason why it has collapsed every nation that's ever used it. Okay, so you own the means of labor, but not actually, because if you actually own the means of labor, that's just capitalism. You own your own business. That's what capitalism is. So you pay all of the wages to the government, right? You pay everything you make to the government. The government promises that it won't be corrupt and that it won't misuse all of this money and spend it on shit that it doesn't need to, right? And not pay themselves anymore. And so you're putting so much, you're trusting the government with all of the country's money at one time to divvy it up and give everyone the equal amount and not take any more than they're supposed to, right? That's what you're trusting the government to do. We can't trust the government not to fucking kill us, dude. We don't know if the government killed a fucking president. And we're like, yeah, we want the government to have all of the money in the country. What are you talking about? You can't trust the government every 4 fucking years. What do you mean you want to give the government even more power? What are you talking about? People who are like, communism, they just don't want to work, right? They're just like, but under communism, I wouldn't have to work because everybody makes the same, right? It's so self-serving. And I think the bigger problem with BLM, I don't think it was necessarily communism, which was the thing that it created. It created Marxism, right? Like, it created, like, a self-hatred of society, like, where you have these white people that, like, they actually just hate themselves. They're like, oh, anything white is bad. We need to replace all the whiteys with more skilled black people. It's like, they're, like, actually cucking themselves out of, like, careers. It's so weird. And it's just so, like, it's so obnoxious. And the thing is, it hasn't resulted in a better product. And that's the ultimate failure of, like capitalism. There is an aspect of capitalism where the thing that wins is the best product, right? And that's the reason why capitalism always wins, is because it's ultimately better for the customer. Like, in a communist system, like, and there's different aspects to it, and people will always argue it because there's 100 different models of communism, and none of them have ever worked. But, like, under communism, like, certain models of communism, like, the government basically picks your job for you based on, like, the necessities of, like, the country. So you don't have options, right? Why would the government create options for itself? So in a system like that, where there is no competition, there is no need to improve or do the best job, right? So, like, if you have a product, let's say you have like a soda. Say you have like a soda product, and it's not that good, and people don't really like it, but there aren't any other options, right? In the competitive capitalist world, the market decides. Because the market says, oh, I don't really like this one. There's a different one that I like more. I'm going to buy that one, right? And we saw this happen with Bud Light. People didn't like Bud Light's commercial messaging. They don't really love the product, so they chose a different product that had a different messaging. The market decides, right? Because there's competition. And in communism, there's no need for competition, and competition gets in the way of the government making the most amount of money, which is ultimately what it wants to do, right? So, like, in any way, like, communism just doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. And the biggest problem with communism is all of the people who are, like, the spokespeople for it don't ever, like, they are all retarded. They don't know how to argue it. They seemingly don't understand it, because I've never heard an argument for communism that makes any sense whatsoever and, like, stands up to basic critical thinking. But yeah, it's just like, I think BLM was, its bigger aspect on society was, like, the cultural Marxism. This idea, like, that white people are bad. It's been really obnoxious, and it's been very, like, destructive. Like, and we've seen it. We've seen what it's done. Like, you see these things where they need to force this DEI into everything, and it's been terrible. It's created, like, significantly worse products and mainly because of the culture, right? Like, if you have a culture where you are injecting DEI as, like, a good thing, then the likelihood that you are terrible at everything is very high, right? If you think you are so bad that you need people to replace you because of your skin color, the likelihood that you are not talented is pretty high.
It's against it. It's because they've missed the point entirely to begin with. I can't even show you some of these memes because they're too spicy. Now let's look at this one. This one is so clear cut and dry. Now this was also removed by moderators. Again, because it was too true. Here you can see. Looting stores and burning buildings isn't rioting, it's protesting, and you can see him putting on white makeup. It's okay to steal from your local businesses. It's for a good cause, and
they have insurance. That's what insurance is going to cover it.
That's the only way white people will listen. Actually,
yep.
The people rioting are white, are supremacists of the white variety that are pretending to be protesters. This is a good meme. And it shows the clown face.
Oh my god. Dude, yeah, if you, like, and this is the funny thing, is that they will do this, they will be like, oh, no, they're not looting, they're just stealing necessary items, right? Like, they forgive looting, they forgive robbery, they forgive murder, but right-wing people, they're the danger to society, right? Like they have normalized drug use, they normalize like sex, they normalize all this stuff, like, oh, prostitution, that should be legal, like drugs, legalize it all, right? Stealing, legalize it. Murder, if it's the right person, right? Like all this shit, it's all legal. They want everything to be legal. But right-wing people who are like, no, you shouldn't kill, sex crimes, or like prostitution probably shouldn't be legal, drugs, no, that should be illegal. It's like, they're the bad people. It's like, it's so ridiculous, and I just hope this whole idea just goes away. Like, and I think this is why, like, I just get so frustrated with like the left wing. I think it's just the dominance of it. It's like, it's so dominant in society and it just makes no sense. Like it's so like, it just like, there is no logic to it. Like, how can you say, oh, looting is good, they have insurance, you know, insurance will definitely cover it. Like, okay, let's look into that. Oh, wait, no, that they don't cover that at all. It's like entirely a loss. These people are going out of business, right? Like, no, insurance doesn't cover theft at that degree. They barely cover fucking, you know, natural disasters. Like they'll weasel out of covering natural disasters, but you're like, oh, they're gonna cover every dollar that was stolen during looting. It's like, no, they're not gonna fucking do that. Are you kidding me? So they just have no understanding of like the real world. They like, the part that frustrates me the most is like they actively reject any kind of like counterpoint to it, right? Like, you could give them facts, logic, statistics, and they will call it like bigotry, right? Like, no, actually look at the facts that show this isn't true, and they will just actively ignore it and just call you like stupid. Like they are extremely condescending about these things. I feel like this light is about to break. It like looks like it's about to break. Like the how condescending they are about these things, like how quick they are to like call you an idiot and tell you don't know anything, for like trying to fact check them. Like, okay, when was the last time you got into an argument with like a liberal on Twitter and they brought up like an article to fact check you? It's probably happened maybe one time for me, right? And I used to argue with a lot of liberals, dude. When I was more during the COVID era, I argued a lot of liberals. And like maybe one of them brought up an article to fact check me, right? Like they don't use logic to argue. They use public sentiment to argue. They argue, well, I'm part of the majority opinion, so that means I'm right? Like, it is more important to them that they agree with the most amount of people than if they are right and the facts are on their side. And like that's why I want this culture to go away. It's why I want like the left-wing dominance to go away, because they need to be in the minority and to argue their positions from a basis of logic, right? They need to, like, the right-wing position needs to be the dominant one, at least for now, because the left-wing people need to be in the minority so that they actually have to use, like, logic, right, to make an argument. Like, to be heard, they need to say, here, look at these statistics, right? Because they need to, like, and I'm not even, like, certain Democrat positions I like still agree with, right? Like there are certain Democrat positions that I agree with, but just the Democrat Party has gotten so extreme that I checked out of it like 10 years ago, right? I was a Democrat until like the punch a Nazi movement, right? Where they were like, oh, we're just going to go around and punch people who are Nazis. And it's like, okay, you can punch, I don't think there's a whole lot of Nazis, but then they just started punching people who they thought were Nazis, like Milo Yiannopoulos, like not a Nazi, just a controversial guy, but they were like all celebrating that they just went and assaulted this guy. Like that's when I basically checked out of the Democrat Party. I'm like, wait, these people are fucking crazy. These people are just, they just are violent. Like there is a notable aspect of the Democrat Party that is extremely violent. That they justify violence to like get their way because they want to be heard. It's like, no, like, and I've said this for a very long time. If you need violence for your opinion to be heard, your opinion doesn't matter, right? If like we live in the place, like in the country where, you know, we live in a marketplace of ideas. And if your ideas aren't selling, right? If they aren't being picked up by a large group of people and like, you know, they aren't popular, it's probably because they aren't good, right? There is an aspect of it where it's like you aren't, you know, you don't have the kind of popularity, you don't have the spread of information. But there's like, here's the thing. It's like I say a lot of things and then I hear extremely similar things to the things I say, right? Like I'm like, wow, that guy just said this thing. And like 2 days ago, I made a tweet that sounded exactly like that. And like the wording is kind of slightly similar, but it's different, right? But it's like a similar idea to something I said. I'm not saying that I, like, you know, like that they saw this, but like the idea of it was something popular and it was probably like parallel thinking, right? Like somebody else had an idea because I was inspired by this thing, so I posted it, and they say something similar because, you know, maybe our ideas align, or just we are on a similar level of thinking, right? Like, if you, like, but if you need violence for your opinion to be heard, how good are your opinions, right? Like, if you need to, like, that's something that fucking crazy people say. It's like, oh, I want people to hear me, so I'm going to go out and shoot somebody, right? It's like, that's something that a fucking maniac says. That's something that, like, crazy people who need to be put in, like, prison say. Because that's fucking serial killer behavior. Like, if you need violence for your opinion to be heard, your opinions are not any good. You need to get different opinions.
Is justified. If you believe that it's okay to steal from businesses, and then you go on to say, well, it's actually white people doing all the rioting. They're blaming the protesters. They're framing them. This is all insane, but this was what the media was saying previously. They don't have any counter argument against this whatsoever. Instead, they attack the user and they find out what's
right. So like when they can't.
Here Anonymous says, I love that Redditors bet
when they can't like say anything, there's this thing with like left-wing people. Like left-wing people admitting they're wrong is like pigs flying. They will never admit they're wrong. Dude, there was like left-wing people. How many of those left-wing people who were like, Twitter is literally going to burn down? How many of those people were like, you know what? Actually, I was wrong. Twitter still alive, right? Like how many like left-wing people they will never admit that they're wrong. It's the craziest thing. It's like so, and it's been going on for so long that it's something I've started to like notice, like something I've kind of kept track of. Like how many times have like left-wing people ever admitted they were wrong? It's like I don't think I've ever seen it yet. There are some like left-wing people, they'll admit they're wrong about other things, but when it comes to politics, they have never been wrong once in their life. It's just they were too ahead of their time, right? It's the thing. It's like it's because they have this progressive ideology. They think that progressive being progressive is just allowing different new things like that were previously taboo. It's like they think that taboos are because people aren't ready for it yet. And that at some point everything will be legal because it's just society saying, like, holding us back, right? But there are some things that are taboo, and they should probably be a taboo, and they should probably be a taboo forever, right? Like there are certain like drug use, right? To some extent, like maybe weed should be legal, maybe, right? And it should maybe it just shouldn't be criminalized, right? But like open air drug use you should be arrested for that. You should be arrested for public intoxication. You should be arrested for smoking crack on the street. You should be arrested for doing heroin and like on the street. And you should be arrested for throwing those needles on the ground and littering and making it a dangerous society for everyone else. These things should be illegal, and they should be illegal forever. You're not being progressive by making these things not legal. And especially you shouldn't do that and not have any like safeguards to like protect them from themselves, right? It's like you have this idea, it's like, oh, they're never going to get help if it's criminalized and they go to jail. It's a lot more helpful than just letting them fucking do it until they die, right? And then just letting a new drug that's even worse come out and like having the streets be filled with people strung out everywhere, right? And it's like every 4 years, Democrats have to learn that like crime and like arresting people is like good for society, right? It's like every 4 years, Democrats learn that like crime is bad. It's so ridiculous. It's like, and they're like, oh, we need to arrest criminals. And it's like, it's 2024, right? It's like, and you learned just now that crime is bad and people don't like it. But right-wing people, they're the danger to society, right?
For heavier censorship, they're unbelievable. You know, there was once a post on
Democrats, like, they can't argue their positions. There's not a good Democrat that can actually argue their position. They can argue some positions, right? Especially like the more crazy ones or the ones that are based off like less evidence, right? Like January 6th was like an inside job. Like that's a harder one to argue. And there are aspects of it that are suspicious, right? But there isn't anything concrete. But even like the left-wing like explanations for things like that just don't make a lot of sense. But like besides that, like left-wing people, they don't argue. They can't argue their positions well. Like they don't argue like, oh, they're like, oh, this is wrong. because they don't base it off facts. They base it off like public sentiment. So it's like, it's not like you're wrong because here are the countering facts. It's like you're wrong because we all agree it's wrong. And what this often leads to is just, you're wrong, so we're going to try to take it down and not show it to people. But they don't realize, and for some reason they've never realized, that this creates like a Streisand effect where it becomes more popular because they shut it down, right? It becomes more popular, so it emboldens the people to post it in other places. And when people can tell when something is censored, right? I don't need to know that Instagram censors opinions to know that Instagram censored opinions, right? I don't need to have the facts to know that, but I can tell it immediately. I can tell Facebook censors opinions still, even though they say they don't. I can tell because there is a feeling there, right? Like, I know Blue Sky, well, that one actually has facts. But like yeah, they don't know how to argue their positions. And it's likely because they're not on the side of facts. They are on the side of feelings.
Left-wing ideals can only exist with moderation and censorship, and that's exactly what we've seen.
Yeah, that's the 4chan theory. It's an interesting theory.
They cannot win with.
And I thought at first, like, I don't know if it's true, but I do think it is true. I think left-wing ideals can only exist with heavy moderation, because I think it's called the 4chan theory. I don't know if it's actually a thing. The 4chan theory. No. Dead internet theory. I don't know if it's an actual thing. Let's go to ChatGPT. Is the 4chan theory a real thing? Is the 4chan theory a real thing? Can refer to a variety of concepts, cultural conspiracies. I meant the theory is it, what is the name for the theory that left-wing ideals can only exist with heavy moderation? The idea you're referring to is called the iron law of woke projection. That's not as fun as the 4chan theory. The paradox of tolerance. This philosophical idea suggests that a tolerant society must limit tolerance toward intolerant ideologies to survive. It is often invoked to justify moderation and exclusion of certain ideas for left-leaning spaces to prevent those spaces from being overtaken by opposing or harmful ideologies. Within online communities, left-leaning ideals, which often promote inclusivity, equity, and social justice, must require active moderation to counteract bad actors, trolling, and toxic behavior that can disrupt these goals. The thing is, if bad actors, trolling, and toxic behavior disrupts your goal of inclusivity, equity, and social justice, then how strong are your theories, right? Like, if your entire ideology cannot resist poking fun, like, argument, and like, if your entire ideology can't survive like questioning, then how strong is your ideology, right? Like, I don't know how much I can get into it, but I heard something interesting about certain religions that are popular right now with left-wing people, that have a certain goal about not being able to speak openly. That there is a certain rule about not being able to question the religion written into the religion itself. Basically, that, like, I heard an interesting thing about, like, because this religion, this unnamed religion, has for so long existed without being able to be questioned, because the religion itself forbids questioning the religion. Because like that has happened for so long, it's made their ideology very brittle. And now, like, the introduction of the internet, like, people predict that it won't survive modern society, because the ideology itself has now become so brittle that, like, just basic questioning, like basic, like, social understanding of, like, the internet and the rest of the world has, like, made people, like, more doubtful of, like, how good this religion is, and, like, how, if it's true or not, right? So I think that plays into this like very left-wing thing. I think it should be labeled from now on as the 4chan theory. The iron law of woke projection is a terrible name. The 4chan theory is so much better. Basically, the 4chan theory says that left-wing in a website that is not heavily moderated, that doesn't moderate ideology, will always be right-wing or far right, right? That was the thinking. That is the theory. And I don't know if that aspect of the theory is true, that it will always lean heavily right, but I think it is true in every heavily left-wing site, that every site that leans left-wing has extreme moderation and has ideological moderation, right? So I think it's true, but I don't know how true I don't know. I think it's true that for left-wing ideology to survive and for it to become popular, there has to be heavy moderation, because a lot of far left ideology is, like, completely dismantled by basic questioning, right? Like, if you, like, this happened to my sister. My sister got really heavy into, like, far left, like communism, like social justice. And I think she became more center by just me just constantly questioning it, right? Like, just asking questions and instilling in her this idea of just looking things up and not trusting, like, mainstream media. Because when you don't trust mainstream media, you're more likely to just look at a bunch of things, right? And you're more likely to just take in just a bunch of ideologies, like a bunch of different perspectives, right? And if you do that, and if you actually look things, but here's the thing, all it takes to become red pilled is to look things up. That, I'm serious. Like, it does not take that much to be red pilled, because far left ideology is built on it is built on sand, right? Because a lot of what far left ideology is it's building on top of these ideas that are more socially pervasive than they are backed by, like, actual logic, right? So the moment that you start to actually look into a lot of these ideas and, like, a lot of these facts, like, look into the facts of, like, how racist are cops, right? Because a lot of ideology about, like, how extreme they are with, like, cops, like, you know, defund the police ideas and stuff. A lot of this stuff, the logic, the facts aren't on your side, right? Like, it is very clear that society needs cops. It's true. In every place that has even slightly defunded the police has had terrible crime outbreaks. And I don't think that's necessarily it's not a coincidence, because it's not entirely correlate, like, maybe not correlate, it's not a causation, because they have done more things beyond removing cops to increase their crime, right? But it is an aspect, right? It is a factor of it.
Arguments. Their ideas are trash. They are wrong. That is how the left operates. And they'll claim that the right-wingers are lying, but in reality, if right-wingers let me put it this way. The truth fears no investigation. So if you think a right-wing claim is wrong, you have no need to delete it, because if you were right, then the facts would back you up. The only reason you would delete
the thing is
right-wing's claims is if they were wrong.
Right.
So by deleting it, by censoring it, you're proving that you're wrong, you have no argument, and the only way you can win is by cheating and taking away people's...
And the thing is, there is aspect, like, here's the thing, you can't say that right-wing people are better at lying when Obama goes on stage and says that Trump, said that Nazis are fine people, right? You can't say that right-wing people are like the masters of lying when Obama goes on stage and says the most heavily like fact-checked claim ever, right? The fine people hoax. No, Trump did not call neo-Nazis and white supremacists very fine people. And Obama goes on stage and says, he said neo-Nazis and white supremacists were very fine people, right? The most heavily fact-checked statement ever, right? And he goes on there and says that, not batting an eye, right? So you can't even say that because they've been operating on lying so long, and they've had such a dominance in the media that they've let it slide forever. Like, there's so many times where like left-wing people have lied, right? And then they go out and demonize these things that right-wing people say. Like, oh, dude, how many times have left-wing people, said that an election was rigged and nobody batting an eye? But when Trump did it, I mean, January 6th was bad. And I think there's some suspicious things to it, like the people inside opening the door, right? And then claiming that the crime was going inside. It's like, you open the door for them, but then you're arresting them for going inside. It's like kind of a little bit of a honeypot there. And you can't say they did because I have the video. If you want to see it, I can show you. I downloaded it because I knew it would get scrubbed from the internet.
Freedom of speech. Pathetic. So here Annan says, my sides. Typographical Terror says, are you for real or a parody account? Just looking at your post history
and the thing is, the only thing they go to oh my god. The only thing they ever have on their side is just like whenever they're wrong and whenever they can't argue that they're wrong, they just go to just like trying to belittle you as much as possible. Like, oh, you're an idiot. You actually believe this? You're such an idiot. Like, that's all they have. And the thing is, it might have worked at first, right? It doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work anymore because it just makes them look sad. Like, they go on Twitter. They spend hours and hours a day on Twitter just going, oh, you're a fucking idiot for believing this. You're so fucking dumb. It's like you're the one that looks lame because you're spending hours on the internet calling people dumb. And here's the thing. This is true for many things. If somebody is extremely quick to call people like dumb, this happens in gaming a lot. Whenever I hear like people that are like, oh, this character, he's like a noob stomper. And like they say it super quick and they're like super aggressive out of nowhere and like super quick to like call you an idiot. These people are like the bottom of the totem pole, right? Like they are dumb. They are like the stupidest of stupid people telling other people they're stupid, like out of like extremely quickly, like super aggressively, right? Like, these people need to be, when somebody just out of nowhere just goes like absolutely mental, like calling you an idiot, calling you like, oh, you're such a noob, these guys are noob stomp, you're a fucking dude, get better at the, like, these people, their opinions need to be rejected, right? You just don't even think of them because these people don't know what they're fucking talking about whatsoever.
Really revoke your internet privileges. Digital Blackface replies, sweetie, I spent 3 hours combing through all of your Reddit comments from the past 2 years, and oof, that's a yikes from me. I literally can't even right now. Oh, you sweet summer child.
So it's just him going on and saying like condescending shit that they say all the time.
Right now. Let's unpack this. It's almost as if maybe, just maybe your toxic, problematic behavior towards POC is because someone hurt you. And shut up and listen. It's called being a decent human being. And as a white person, you are not welcome here. Let that sink in. My God, it was like he was a liberal. I want to leave off the story with the following post. Anonymous says, implying, 4chan, claim the left can't meme. Post all of the lefty memes you have. And inevitably, some lefty is posting memes trying to prove otherwise. It fails and everyone laughs. No censoring.
Right.
The right can't meme. Post some selective right-wing memes that they themselves came up with to criticize straw-manned talking points. Poll starts posting actual right-wing memes. They begin to censor everything, banning users, and blocking people from posting, and are anally devastated that people are actually posting right-wing memes. He says, funny how liberals are supposed to be open and progressive, but they literally cannot have an open discussion without attempting to censor and shut the other side down completely. They had a lockdown a Reddit that was created exclusively.
Oh my God.
Allegedly bad memes.
And this is just the thing. It's so funny that our open, inclusive, everyone, like, is the most willing to censor, shut down, and try to ruin someone's life, right? Like, our progressive, the other side is evil, we are the nice ones, are like the fucking wolf in sheep's clothing, right? They are the most evil, they are the most racist, they are the most like willing to censor, they are everything evil that they call right-wing people. It's so funny that that's the case. And they live in such an ideological bubble that they don't even realize that right-wing people aren't what they think they are at all.
Accurate. But that, my friends, is merely the obvious. Well, that's all for now, folks. What do you think about this story? I find it absolutely hilarious. It is a perfect example of irony. Truly, the left can't meme. They couldn't even
No, they can't.
Real right-wing memes. They were unable to debunk them. They would just start throwing out buzzwords. Oh, that's a bigoted post. That's a
yeah.
Oh, debunked, it's not true. But then when you ask them to explain their reasoning, to debunk facts and science and statistics, they couldn't do it. They can never do it. They just say, oh, well, you know what? I'm a liberal, I'm a left-winger, so I'm right and you're wrong. They have no argument. So
yeah, the thing, their entire strategy is just like condescending. It's I think it's just too far, and I want it to go away. I want it to go away because their argument of like, but but more people agree with me, so I'm right. Like, that is the thing. Like, that is their last argument they have. And I want it to go away so that they actually have to use facts and like logic again. That's all I want. All right. Let's get into Faudian game. Let me put on some shorts. Okay, let's get into the Faudian game. Doing a marathon. It's a marathon today. Okay, we are here. Okay, let's get into it. There it is. Okay, let's go from the beginning. Let's play it through. May take a while. Let's go full screen. Yeah, I'm gonna go full screen. I should probably build it at some point. I'm pretty sure it'll work still. The only reason it failed building was because I was using the stupid definitions. Did I? Actually, let me check if I added anything to the... sliding ledges. Huh? Oh, like, I want to do, like, ice blocks, maybe. Fixed camera rotation. Head hit S effects. I think I can do that one. Man, I am not doing well today. Overshooting a lot. Oh, fuck. This is the part that I've done the least now because of the new changes to it. I'm not gonna try to do the full... Oh, damn it. I got greedy. I got punished for my greed. I'm excited to see, like, if people, like, speedrun this game, like, how they would finish this one. I wonder if there's some, like, jank. That's the thing I'm curious about with, like, if people ever speedrun this game is, like... Dude, I wonder, like, what fucking jank they're gonna come up with to, like, shoot themselves and finish the course in, like, 12 seconds. I imagine that, like, physics objects, like, if I add any, like, physics objects... Dude, I'm doing terrible. What's going on here? This is my gate. I think I can do that skip. Yeah, ledges are a lot stickier now. Damn. Yeah, if you hit your head, it is... You just don't go anywhere. I wonder if it's because the bottom of the ledge... No, it probably should. You know, actually, if I have a problem with sliding, it could be because the top of the platform doesn't have a physics material, now that I think about it. I think only the ledge prefab does. That's sketch. There we go. No, I overshot that. Oh, fucking damn it. Damn. I want to see if that's the case. Let me go out. If it's not, then I don't want to. At least it doesn't matter. I am very curious about if... Man, this thing looks so scary. It looks scary. Yeah, they don't. The thing is, because all of these are not prefabs anymore... I'm wondering why they aren't prefab. Platform, and let's add platform to the top too. Does that change these still? No. Fuck! Can I set this prefab to be... Does it now take it in? Okay. Let's make sure all these are the same. I need to find this big ledge here. Okay. Large ledge. That one can be a non-prefab. This one needs to not be a prefab either. Walled ledge. And then this one, nope, that's not considered it. That one can probably be, that'll be fine. Large ledge. What is this one? This one is curved ledge. Okay. If I do this, does that fuck anything up? I don't think it did. And then it inherits the platform. Great. And then I think we can do this now. Yeah. And it now inherits the platform. Okay, great. I actually even think that all these will as well. They do. Huh. I don't need I don't want these two. Okay. So now I have the ledge physics material on everything. That should stop a lot of the sliding when we're landing. We haven't really had a situation where that one kind of slid. That one's supposed to slide. That one kind of slid. Let's try to skip here. Fuck. Oh, that's not right. I think I can skip this here. Let's try to skip. With the angle there, I don't really know what it's gonna do. It seemed to work though. Oh, nice. Ah, sucks. Oh, I actually didn't think about that. Could you do that? Damn. I hadn't thought about that. Did I overshoot it again? Holy shit. That's not good. How did that even happen? Why doesn't he slide down? I need to make sure that that's set to the slide physics material. Happened for the second time. Let's try to set it to convex, maybe. Slide. What is slide? Friction combined. Let's try minimum. And we'll do like maybe a 0.1 bounce or something. I don't really know, because we just need to get him off of it. I don't really know why that's happening. There is like a weird aspect where it seems to like combine like the top, like if two material, like two models, or yeah, two meshes are like touching each other, their physics material seems to like combine together for some reason. I don't know what that is, but it's like, and that's what it's supposed to be, right? Where it's like two physics materials combine, but then it's like having that effect on the player as well, right? Like that's what it's supposed to be, is like the physics material is supposed to affect the player who has a different physics material. Fuck. But it seems to like have like three, where it takes into account the object that the one that the player is connecting to is touching. And I don't want that. I'm gonna try this skip again. How easy is that? It's really easy. Probably need to fix that. Yeah, it's really easy. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Alright, then a really big one here. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, I fell for it. Shit. Damn it! I did it again! I'm gonna get really good at this beginning section. That's... Fuck! Why is it happening? Does it just need to be let's try to just well, now it doesn't. I don't think that's the solution. What can I do though? What can I do for that? I can add a new tag, new layer. We could add an obstacle and like make it push you slightly. That's the way we could do it. If you're okay, we can add a map obstacle. And we could make you push like -1, -1. Just a slight force so that if you get stuck, you get pushed. And it's going to be a very slight force. Actually, wait, it's times 100. It's going to be like 100. I still think it's going to be slight though. What? It's on collision, right? Ah! Don't know. Friction. Is that the solution? Might be the solution. Did that change it? Maybe that worked. If it doesn't change like sliding on the platforms that much, then I don't care. Seems to work. Holy god. The thing is though, is that you have to, like, that what's under here is a slide material. And it's a checkpoint. So I'm not super worried. Cause like what is under the object that you have, like the, even though there is like a platform here to like actually land on, like what is under it, it like takes into account too. Um. I think that's good. Okay. I'm so scared about readjusting on these platforms now. Not even the sliding, it's just I've gone too far every time. Okay. No! He's gone. He went all the way up that motherfucker. Is that a slide problem? He slid on that motherfucker so fast. Can I do minimum? No, that would be maybe multiply. I need to solve both the problem of how do you full screen when you've already exited like that. That's so sad. I was so far. Okay. It does not want me to do that. I might have that. We'll try to skip. He's still sliding like a motherfucker, dude. Oh, it's a little too much sliding. It's a little too much sliding. Friction combine multiply. I think that means, yeah, he's sliding way too much. He needs to slide on slide materials and not slide on non-slide materials. How hard is it? How hard is it? Okay. Dynamic platforms. You need like one. We need full collision. Let's try maximum. Maximum friction on platforms. Okay, that seemed to work. Fuck! Okay, and that's fine, because Not even at the hard part yet. Oh shit, man. This game is gonna be brutal. Oh yeah, that is sticky. I like that. No, it's so scary. Oh, shit. No! Oh, damn it, dude. I hate those platforms. They are really super intense though, and they like make you overthink it. Damn it. They make you overthink it because they're so scary. You're like, oh, I don't want to go too far. Oh, I don't want to go too not far enough. Oh shit. Damn it. Definitely gonna get some ragers in the chat. Yeah, this game's gonna be brutal. Get some boom. Nice. The thing is, I don't even need to do the skip because like that part is like the easiest part. Like that bounce is not hard and it's like really fun. It's like I don't even need, there is a skip there, but it's like you don't even need to do the skip because like that part is so easy. Thing is, the thing I like about this is like there is no like strategy. It's all just like you could know the solution to this game, but like still have a hard time doing it. And that's, in that sense, that's how jump like other Faudian games are too, right? So that's like, you know, it's kind of how like Jump King is, right? But it's like the thing is, it's not consistent. Because it's always going to be slightly different depending on like where you are. Oh my god. It's like every jump is scary. That's the thing about it. Even when you have like a checkpoint. Oh fuck. Alright. Yeah, we have our safety net here. This is this ramp is what I was saying was this little ledge here is just to lull you into a false sense of security. That is all it is there for. Okay. Then I need to shoot myself here and not slide. Fuck! I don't know how to solve the sliding problem. Okay. Damn it. Okay, we're here again. I've definitely gotten a lot quicker at the first parts. Okay. Let's try to make this jump here. I think I made it. You have to go horizontal, but it's like the sliding. Oh god. The sliding is really bad. I think it's like it's frustrating, but it's not frustrating in the right ways. I overshot that. Oh, and last. Yeah, the sliding is a big problem. It's just this one too. Like, if it's platform, maximum bounce combine. I mean, let's try bounce at minimum. Friction at 0 at maximum. Let's try 0.5. And we'll see how the... Because I think it was just the friction at maximum that might have been setting the slope like to just not slope at all. You just stick on the slope. Undershot it. Yeah, I think so. Oh, holy shit. Saved. That sliding is bad, but that one has a slope material under it, so I'm not as worried about that. And generally, like when things will have slope materials, they'll be like checkpoint positions. Fuck. Ooh, nice. Nice, okay. Undershot it! No! This game sucks. I hate it. I want a refund. Nice. Okay. I think that's good. Nice. Okay, then let's jump again. Let's see if it fixed it. And nope. Fucking hell. Let's set ourselves here. We've done this a million times. This is the only part where I'm having a problem. And it's because I need to fucking test it. Let's set ourselves at this ledge so we can reset a bunch. Let's try to get this fucking ledge because this is our hardest. This is our longest jump right now, so it's going to be the one that's gonna have the most problems. It's just when we change stuff like this, like when we change our player, we need to be able to check the slope too. So let's get this in a place that's working. I don't necessarily know if I like that. The thing is, like when you're in this situation where you have it and it's when there's no stress of like resetting, it's not a hard jump. That's it's all fucking mental. It's all mental. Let's set this at 1. Friction combine. I know I can't do maximum because maximum will mess with the slopes. Do I do multiply then maybe? We'll try to get to whatever works and then try it on the slope. That didn't seem to do much of anything. It stopped much further. I'm not taking any chance. Okay. Let's do this one. Oh, fuck. That's too much of a slide. We need these platforms to be fucking sticky, bro. Fucking sticky, bro. Let's try average again. I like my cheese sticky, bro. No, it's drippy. That's what it is. Jesus, man. Does anybody actually like Jake Paul? Is that it? How is he still popular? Or no, not Jake Paul, Logan Paul. I think he's like actually like a sociopath. Or like I even think he might be like a psychopath. He's so strange. I think it's just like an example of like how like clout chasing just like ruins like your entire like just who your identity, dude. You just become the clout. I hate it. I hate that fucking friction combined maximum player. Like the thing is we almost need maximum. We almost need a maximum combined, but I know it won't work with slopes. That doesn't even do that much. Hold on. This platform, it's got both of them, right? Yeah, yeah, it does. I don't know. I don't know, man. We could just make it longer, but thing is, like, we don't want to make it too far because then you can't like fall down on any other area. What is that set to right now? Players set to average. Platform. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this needs to be like multiply friction combined. Let's look up. Oh no. You're seeing that I was looking up 3D models. It's for a different game. What do the friction in Unity? Let me move this somewhere that it doesn't get cut off every time. In Unity, under the, oh shit. In Unity, the physics material physics combine. What do each of the selections mean? Can you give a short description? Like, friction and balance can be combined when two objects with different materials collide. The physics combine option determines how the values are calculated. Average takes the average of the two material values. If one object has a friction of 0.5 and the other 0.7, the resulting friction is 0.6. Minimum uses the smaller of the two values. If one object has a friction of 0.3 and the other 0.7, the resulting friction is 3. Okay, that makes sense. Multiplies the two friction. If one object has a friction of 0.5 and the other 0.8, the resulting friction is 0.4. Okay. Use the larger of the two. Okay, so it's just, that makes sense. That all makes sense now. I understand it. Friction combined, multiply. So 0 would do nothing because this one's set to 0. Friction combined. Let's set that to minimum. So whatever the minimum friction is. Okay. Average. So with friction, we need to do maximum. Because that will always result in 1. Okay, so it'll always result in 1. So then we do an average. Because if it's 1 and 1, it'll just be 1. And this one is always going to do 1. So what we're saying is that 1 is as far as you can go. It only goes to 1. So there's nothing I can really do about how fucking slippery that ledge is. I just think like slippery ledges like that, it's just not, I don't know if it's I think it's frustrating in the wrong way. Cuz it's not skill. Like that's really annoying. Let's ask ChatGPT if I wanted a ledge to have more than two. Is there a way to increase the friction? What does friction set at 1 mean? Determine how much resistance an object has when sliding against another surface. Means resist sliding or movement against surface significantly. When flats require more force to start moving or to keep sliding. Okay, so exactly what I thought it was. Values greater than 1 can be set manually if you want extreme friction. How do I set friction greater than 1? That would be great. Create a physics material. Modify the friction values. Select a newly created physics material. You'll see 2 friction values. Manually set it. You can do that? I thought it just defaults. That is greater by typing the desired number. Can you? Holy shit, you can. Oh, fuck. I thought you could just set it to 1. It's only, I guess it's only bounciness that you can set to. That can only be 1. Ooh. There is no sliding on that ledge. Okay, shit. There was like a little bit of slide, but like that's totally reasonable. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Shit. I don't like that either. That's another bug. Yeah, that's totally reasonable. Okay, let's get a really big one because we know now we're not gonna slide. Yeah, that's super sticky. I like that. Super sticky, bruh. Alright. Now we gotta be super careful with these because these can fuck us over. Dude, the bass line to the song goes fucking hard, dude. I think jazz music and like I think music stopped getting interesting at like when like people started like making fun of like bass, right? And started thinking that bass was like an instrument that nobody cared about. Because if you actually understand like music theory, I think if you like understand music at like a deeper level, right? Not even like a deeper level, but like I think if you're like if you're even like more than like musically interested, right? Like if you're like, oh wow, I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but like bass is the like sauce that keeps everything together, right? And if you are a music casual, if you think that like a bass, that the bass doesn't matter. You are a music casual if you think that like, oh, bass is just like, I don't know. Nobody cares about the bass. Nobody even hears it. All right, you are a music casual. Because like every great song, like its bass line is the thing that's like is what makes it interesting. And you don't it's not the thing, it's not the lead, it's not the hook, right? But it's like this part that like, you know, gets you grooving. And it's like the drums and the bass work together, and they are actually the thing that are like is like holding most songs together, and then the lead can kind of just go crazy. And I think we lost something when you know, people stopped being like, started thinking of like bass in a more interesting way, like jazz. I think there's a lot of like older jazz stuff that like their bass tones were so cool. And I think, and to be honest, I think the thing that's keeping it like, that's bringing it back is like Japanese indie rock. Like, if you've heard about like Japanese like jazz music or like Japanese like indie music, oh dude, it is groovy as fuck. Their bass tones, like Japanese bass tones, like ooh, they are like copying the sound that I love from like 60s, like 70s and 80s, like rock or like jazz. And it's so nice. Oh, we might get the jump. Oh shit, we missed it. Overshot it. This one is, I think this is the run killer right here. Because this would be crazy without resets, now that I'm thinking about it. You know what I need to do? I need to make this platform less big. I need to make this section like way less terrible. Because there's no way anybody's gonna be able to do this in a run. And they're already like, their hands are shaking. They're stressed. Oh, fuck. I think... Oh. Well, that's not terrible. Undershot it. I think I'd save though. Fuck, not now. This thing took me so long to get. I was just working on this. I probably spent like a good hour and a half just trying to get this to feel right, and it still doesn't. Like, that was right in the middle. That should be. It should be right. It's not. I don't even know what is right anymore. What is right and wrong? This should be right. That should be right. I'm gonna be honest, that platform is kind of jank. I did not have that platform in mind when I created this level. I think that's kind of jank. Because it's so hard. Like, if it was consistent, I wouldn't mind, but it's so difficult to get right, and then you have to deal with this fucking platform. Is this like entire position? Can I remove the Y from this and then just move it wherever I want? Needs to be something really easy so that you can always get onto it. Let's remove the Y from this. Okay. Did I remove everything from this? I just want to remove the Y. Did I remove everything from this? I did. Oh shit. How can I just remove this one? Oh, can you not just remove? Oh. Yeah, you have to do everything together. Okay. Then let's set it to 90. Let's set this one to 91. Oh well, now that's really difficult to get up there. Let's set it to 87 then. No, it's still blocking it. Huh. I don't know. Let's hide these for now, because I don't even really know about the moving platforms. Let's work on these trampolines. Let's get these trampolines like absolutely dialed in. The moving platforms are funny. It's just they're not consistent in a way I want. They're kind of a run killer. Oh, saved. There we go. Okay. The problem with it is it's not only about the position, it's also like how much power you go into the jump with. Here we go. Without the platforms, it's actually not that hard. I think if I like indicate somehow like the right position to hit at. Yeah, because I've done it like a good amount of times. That's gonna get it again. Yeah, so I don't think it's the problem now that I'm thinking about it. I think it's just the moving platforms are the problem. I'm wondering if you should have like a little visual indicator of like where, like an arrow showing like what direction, not where he would go, but like looking down. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it was the trampolines that were the problem. I think it was the platforms just constantly blocking you. That might be overshot. Oh, I think this might... yeah, overshoot. This one could be good. No. I don't know. I wonder if it's the bounce material. I wonder if I like took off the bounce material, if I would just get like a consistent thing off of it. Let's try and see. This is super bouncy, so let's like remove bounciness from it. Let's just try minimum and I'll have it 0. And then we'll just get the... we're just getting the force, the bounce force on these things. So it should be more consistent. So it's not dependent on like how much you're going into it with. Yeah, it is much lighter now. Okay, so now we have to like significantly adjust these things. Okay, 150. Let's try to make this 200. To be honest, I don't even know if I like it. Let's have it just always be 1. Okay, that works. I think it's just like consistency. That sucks. That's the thing, is like I don't like that. I don't like that like good positioning is like not rewarded. Like I'm pretty sure that was like the middle or like maybe near like basically like the top. And just I think we need to move the platform again. I don't like really moving these things, but I think like I'm hitting it so much at the top that it's like I need to like get one good one where I feel like it's like, okay, that was the thing is like I don't want to I would much rather you like bounce off and like I'd much rather you like just bounce and like slide down than like bounce and like send you somewhere else. Because I think this section kind of sucks. This section is kind of rigged. I think we need to. I think we need to lower it like this. And I think we need to have this one be out more. I need to get rid of this song. We shouldn't have done that in the play mode. Yeah, so I think like things like that where you fall down is better than like bouncing out. I don't mind. Okay. That's a bit of a problem though. Well, maybe okay, so let's do all those changes again. And then let's send this one back a little bit. And a little bit higher. And then just make sure that it's still an easy jump here. Okay. Yep. Oh, I get the good jump. That's the thing, is if we like... That's not good. I kind of want to get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. If we fall down, let's lower it. Let's make this smaller. The thing is, I don't want to like put this section anywhere else because like it would suck even more if you fell down even further from like a section like this. Nice. Okay. Are we gonna get the good bounce? Nice. Okay. Yes, I don't want to like, I kind of don't want to remove bounce because you can get that cool bounce where you fall from the second platform to the first and then all the way up. Like if I got rid of the bounce from the surface material, then I'd get rid of that as well. I kind of really like that. I just want to make this section like less punishing. It's not that it's still going to be punishing. I just want to make it less punishing. I'm not gonna make it. All right, but then you don't die from like every miss, so that's good. Well, you die from that miss. Because, like, the reality is, like, there is a lot of, like, learning how to do this one. And if you just are sent back every time, like, there's not a lot of learning that's going to happen. Is that the good bounce? Nice. Oh, it's gonna bounce out. That's gonna bounce out. Hey, how's it going? Doing great. How about you? Nice. Making a rage game. It's going pretty good. Still in the testing. Still testing this one section over and over. Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah. No, this is the one. Oh, shh. Hold on. This might good bounce. You making games? Yeah. Yeah. I've been, so far I've put 21 hours into this game. And I would say right now it's probably my magnum opus. There we go. Nice. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the best game ever. Probably gonna make like a billion trillion dollars. You know, it's hard. Yeah, yeah. These games they're called like Faudian games, and they're like meant to be like rage games that like YouTubers play and like scream at. So yeah, that's kind of what's going on here. Ooh, I think that's an. Oh, all right. I think that section is good though. I think it is. I think it's not punishing where every miss you get sent back, so I think it's good. These some super crazy artwork. Pretty nice. Kind of artwork. No mind, I can show you. Yeah, sure. You can follow my Twitter. It's same name, New Wave 7, I think. You can follow my Twitter here. And you can send me a message. Can I have Discord on? I don't really use Discord. You can Twitter will be much easier to contact me. All right. I don't have Twitter. Oh, damn. That's not shit. Oh. Yeah, I don't really use Discord. What, you got Blue Sky or something? What's going on here? What, you got deviant art? What's your deviant art? Use Instagram? Not really. I am off social media. I left the grid. I'm off the grid, as you could say, while I stream to a live camera. I'm off the grid. I don't really use Instagram now. What kind of artwork do you do though? Draw like furries or something? No, I'm just messing with you. I just assume I'm just crazy. No, I don't. You know, as you can see, I'm very. No, I'm super resourceful. You know, so I download pictures from the internet. I actually don't know how I'm gonna do the backgrounds for this game. I have no clue how I'm gonna do these backgrounds. But these moving platforms, they needed to be gone. I don't think the moving platforms are gonna work. It's not right here, at least. I'm wondering. Where these platforms are gonna work. I think the furry comment might have been there. A little too far. Alright, I'm gonna take a break real quick, and then we will figure out where these moving platforms are gonna go. God damn it. Alright. Alright, man. Okay. We gotta redesign where we want, what we want to do here. I really need like some kind of, I really need like a safety net. Okay, do you know what I think would be cool? I want to try maybe a ramp, you know? Like you throw yourself and it like shoots you up, and then it like you like land in like a bigger ramp. I think that would be fun. Because we need a safety net here. Because we have one here, we have one here. And then this whole section is the part where you get sent back to the bottom. Yeah, this whole section you get sent to the bottom. So then this section here needs to be a safety net. But we did just have a safety net. Even though, depending on what I do here, if I want to re-add the moving plats, and just make them not get in the way. The thing about it is like the trajectory of this, like it's going to be so difficult for them not to get in the way. We just have to like Dude, it is so cold, man. It's so fucking cold. It like snowed yesterday. It's so cold. It was supposed to snow again today. Actually, I need to take a longer break. Alright, give me a sec. I downloaded a GIF. A be right back GIF. So I'm gonna use that now. Can you? I wonder if you can. Let me. Let me do. I don't think that worked. It was a WebP image. Might be the reason. Let's convert our WebP to GIF. Can you do that nowadays? Is it possible? Is the technology there? There we go. All right, I'll be right back. All right. All right. Let's get back into it. So I'm wondering if I don't do moving platforms, what am I? I don't know. I really liked the moving platforms. Just will have to change where they are. And it's kind of gonna be really difficult to do anything right here. What about in like platforms that only go like one direction, right? Like platforms that are like you can go through them on the bottom. The only thing I'm wondering is like, how do I like visually indicate that? I don't think that's like the job that I need to do right now. Let's just see if it works. Let's grab this. Let's grab a platform like, grab a normal platform. I need to find some kind of way to organize these. Because we need to be able to get up here. Like any way that we like be able to get up would be blocked. So instead of a mesh, so here's the thing, this will always, so we can't have this. I'm wondering, no, that the mesh collider will get in the way too. So we like need a plane. I think planes will do what I'm wanting. How many times have this song played? Let's see if a plane will do what I want. Oh, fuck. Okay, so plane. See here. I think it's like going to be really difficult to like visually indicate this. I think what I'm going to do, let's add this platform here. No, not that one. This one. Let's add the filter, the renderer. But let's just not have the mesh collider. And I will know. And maybe we could put like a transparent material. So plane. And then we can mark this as ground. So I'm pretty sure planes only work in one direction. So let's grab this material. Where's our materials? Models, materials. Let's make it transparent. Let's grab the same texture, which I'm pretty sure is called grid. And then let's just make it specular transparent alpha. Let's make it back face. Let's add alpha clipping. There is like a point where it just becomes completely transparent. Maybe let's not go with the specular. Let's put the threshold back up. Does that look? I wonder if that looks transparent. Next, does it look transparent is the first question. Does it work is the next question. It looks weird. Doesn't necessarily look transparent. We can fix that with textures and shit. Does it work is the next question. Seemingly does. We didn't set it to ground. Let's try that again. Run it again, but this time as ground. Let's see if it works. Huh? It does janky stuff. That's fine. Okay, so it works. Okay, transparent ledges. That works. And then I think we're far enough. And because these could be like a second catch, if this goes far, then I think we can add our moving platforms back. Let's grab every keyframe and move them all up to this. Does that? No. 90. Let's do. $96. And then 96. Okay, we don't actually need this one. This one, we'll copy this one. Now I feel like this doesn't actually go far enough to do anything. Maybe it does. I think that works. Let's make sure it's set to 48 so that there's no vertical displacement. I think that works. Okay. Then okay. Why is the preview fucked up? Unity, why do you do these things? Why are you gay? Okay. I would love it if it could like preview and like stop at a section. That would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. But sometimes you can't have nice things. Can you stop right there? Oh, you're amazing. Oh, fuck. Unpreview? No, no. Let's set that. Okay, so... Okay. Is this... Set it a little bit further back. I think that's fine. Oh, this is the moving plot. No, I don't want that. This is the one I wanted. Okay. Let's move you a little bit back. God damn, man. This is evil. This is evil. This is evil. And then let's grab our moving plats. Let's move it over here. This is going to be our end frame. So this one, 98.6. Sounds like a radio station. 98.6. I think that works. Okay. And then we will have some kind of ledge here. Right. I already have it. Let's move this up because this doesn't really need, it's not really doing anything here. We can move this down to be like the end ledge. So that if you hit this, you kind of get thrown off towards this. Maybe that's what I'm going for here. Okay. And then... So then I need to extrude this. And extrude this. And we really don't need this, but we'll... Okay. I think this will be good. Our moving plots we got them to be nice and sticky. And we actually move really well with the moving plots. Doesn't always work. Doesn't work out of the box like you would think it would. Okay, low gang. I think of like low gang, like I think of most like YouTuber like Oh, what are my YouTubers called? What are my YouTube viewers called? Like where they have like a name for like their viewers. That's not like making fun of the idea. I think of it as like Disney Channel shit. Like, dude, what's up, low gang? That sounds like some fucking straight up Disney Channel shit. This is evil. So this is an evil section. Designed by and for terrorists. Okay. Okay, let's see how these platforms move. Only problem. Oh, did I put the, no, okay, that one's not moving. Only problem with that invisible ledge there. Shit, dude. Yeah, the only problem with that invisible ledge is like you actually can't see it. Like it, so you can't like change your direction. The sticky update was really impactful for this. Ooh. I kind of like how you bounce into it. I'm not worried about that. I am worried about that. I feel like this is such a bullshit thing. That like you not being able to like aim into it is like kind of fucked up. Save me, save me. Nice. Alright. It's kind of fucked up, to be honest. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up what I'm doing to these people, man. I'm putting them in the fucking interrogation room, dude. What's up, Low Gang? Today we're interrogating terrorists with a new torture technique I made up called watching all my videos. Director's commentary. Logan Paul vlogs. What's up, vlog squad? All right, this is looking good. I like this. This is great. This is fantastic. Today, Vlog Squad, we're making Crypto Zoo, and you can fuck all the animals. I don't know, dude. That'd be crazy. What if he just came out and said, dude, we finally finished Crypto Zoo, and we added an update. You can fuck all the animals. Dynamic fucking system. Oh, dude. That'd be awesome. Dude, people love the Baldur's Gate sex scene. They're gonna love fucking Crypto Zoo. You can have sex with millions of different kinds of animals. Combinations of different kinds of animals. Yeah, that'd be... Everybody would forgive him. Be like, oh, this, you know what? You scammed me out of $1 million, but this is a $1 million game right here. Just giving you ideas. Just giving you ideas. Just the ideas guy. Just got a lot of them. Ugh. Okay. I think that's good so far. Now it's too hot. Man, this little temperature is all fucked up. Oh shit, I forgot to set the timer. No! I've been trying to rig it to try to get this game done in 24 hours. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's gonna be a little bit longer than 24 hours. Okay. Man, I don't know why people like come in and like try to advertise. It's always like art too. I'm very confused by that. It's like, right, like trying to like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. It's like, I'm busy, dude. It's like the second time it's happened too. And it happened in like a very similar way. Like right when they come in, I'm like, yep. Well, I kind of just want to ask them like, what are you trying to sell? Okay, what could be... So I have the moving platforms. What else could be fun and torturous? So... ramps. I wanted like a ramped section. That could be fun. Where you like... You have to like throw yourself off something and it like pushes you up a ramp and then you go into another ramp. That could be fun. What if you had to like throw yourself into a ramp and you like went all the way around it and you like had to like shoot yourself up? It'd be crazy. It'd be a wild system and it might not work at all. But maybe it does. I don't think it would, because there's no way to like... It'd be so difficult to not fall. We couldn't have like an open ramp. Like I was thinking like maybe like a closed ramp, like one of those like inner tube things. Like one of those like things where you like go down in like the inner tube. Or just like a slide, like one of those like enclosed slides. Where they're like fully closed. I'm just curious. Curious if it would work or not. I think it'd be fun. I'm just like, I think from here on, we like really have to like ramp up the amount of bullshit, you know? It only gets more bullshit from here. And what's, I mean, dude, moving plats is some bullshit, I'm gonna be honest. We could do like wind. I don't know. I never find that stuff like interesting or fun. I don't know. It might be like more fun in like this, but I think the big problem, like the reason why I hate the bouncy section of this, I think it's good for like really small things like here, but like I think the reason why I find it really frustrating and I'm like I really want to fix it is because like you just have like a complete lack of agency. You just jump and it's like, all right, go wherever the fucking wind takes you. And I just feel like that kind of stuff will be like kind of bullshit. I don't think people will like it. It is bullshit. It's designed to make you pissed off, but it's like it's also meant to be a game. And you have to like balance out the like. The thing is like the thing, doing the thing correctly needs to feel fun. And if something feels really random and you just get it randomly, it feels less fun than if there was like some kind of thing that you could do to make it like better. And I think with this, it's like getting the exact right position where you have to jump and bounce yourself off. Like there is some kind of skill to it. It's just very precise. But I think if something just feels random, like, oh, something just randomly happened to me, right? And you get it, it doesn't actually feel that satisfying. It doesn't feel as satisfying as if you were the one in control the whole time. So if like you die from wind, right? And you get sent back very far. And then you wind a wind. It's like, well, okay, I randomly did the thing that I was supposed to do. Like, I think that's the kind of stuff that's frustrating and not in a good way. So like everything you do needs to feel satisfying when you finish it. It needs to feel cool because it comes after like, you know, likely hours of failing at it. Dude, I cannot figure out this temperature. Sometimes it's cold, sometimes it's too hot. I can't ever figure it out. Can't figure it out, dude. It's making me mad. I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna rage all over on everyone. All right. Okay. What is the answer? Okay. Let's get into it. So these are moving platforms. I wonder how long like this will all take. Like I wonder how long by the time you get here, how long has it actually taken like most people? Like what hour are you into the game at this point? let's look up some stuff. How many sections are there in the average in the Faudian game? Faudian, I have to like explain it because it ran out of memory. Faudian games are games like Jump King, Getting Over It, Get to Work, Pogo Stuck. How many distinct fucking hell. How do you spell that word? Oh shit. Distinct map sections are there in games like this? Faudian style games like Jump King, Get Over It, Get to Work, and Pogo Stuck typically feature distinct map sections designed to challenge player. Jump King, around 10 to 15 sections per game. Getting Over It, 7 to 10 sections. Pogo Stuck, 8 to 12 sections. How long are these sections generally? It's going to be different for each game. Yeah, it's like it's all in that like 5-minute range. It all really depends on like the play style. So, like most Faudian games typically have around that 10 section. I'm wondering like so how I thought of the sections was like, this is like the tutorial section. This is a section. This is a section. This is a section. Or like this whole thing would be its section. But I think that might be too small of sections. Because I was thinking this would be like, so this is like the hill. This is like a hilly section. And then this is like a cave. And then this is something else. And then this is like the air section, right? And these are like birds. You like jump on birds. I thought that'd be funny. Maybe clouds. It could be clouds as well. It'd be funnier as birds. It'd be really funny if you jumping on birds. They're a little big for birds, I'll say. But I think that might be too small of section. Maybe we'll. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe we will count it because that's not that many. Maybe we'll try for like 11, not counting the tutorial section. So 11 counting the tutorial section. So sections. Let's open this up. So map design. Let's do map sections. Tutorial 1, 0. We'll do 0 tutorial. Then we'll do 1 cave section. What would this be? This will be like maybe this will be like mountains. We'll be like do like the mountain section. We'll just do cave, mountain, and then we'll get into the sky section. Yeah, so this is all is the sky section. So we are at 3 out of 10. God damn it, why does it do that? I just want to put a fraction. 3 out of 10, and it's like, wants to make it a date. You want to date so bad. Why do you want to date me? I don't even know how to fix it. Like, I tried to fix it one time. And it was just like, no, we're not fixing this. I don't want a date. I just want a fraction. Can we just do text? Oh, there. It was that easy. I feel like I tried that and it didn't work. Sky. What's after Sky? Wait, hold on. What's after Sky? We'll go into space? Maybe we'll bounce off like ships and stuff. We'll bounce off like spaceships. I mean, we don't even like really need to have that kind of because I feel like we'll figure a lot of that out in the art section. Okay, so I want to try, maybe I will try like ramps. What about, hold on, I think it could be cool. It might be like a little like, I don't know how far I want to like get away from just the movement. Like I was thinking like maybe like there are ramps and you like shoot yourself into like little like stars. And like from those stars you can like shoot yourself in any direction. But I feel like that could be like getting too far away from like the original like movement style. Basically like DK barrels, like Donkey Kong barrels, where you can like pick which direction you go and then shoot yourself. I just feel like that's getting a little too off track of like the movement system that we have created. Like we could do it obviously, but it's like it's just how far do we want to go separating this, like I don't know how far removed from like the movement system do we want to go? Maybe we could try the, I'm just wondering like how are we gonna do we also need to like figure out some way to get up from here, like because we don't want to do this, don't want to interfere with any of this. I'm wondering how many we want to do now. We'll try. I'm wondering, do we want to try a space theme? I think I'm getting too off track with that stuff. Let's be D1 bounce. Like, I don't know if I want to get that conceptual yet. Now that I'm thinking about it, wait, is this a different section? Is this all a different section? I guess it is, because it has like a... Like, I think I like get to work. Like, get to work's map sections aren't that big. Some of them. Alright. What are some... Let's get some more, like, ideas. What are some movement gimmicks? What are some gimmicks, map gimmicks, for a Faudian style 2D platforming game? When moving platforms, temporary platforms, no, I can't really do that. Bounce pads, low gravity, that could be cool. The only problem is that I'm using rigid bodies, so reverse controls, no, I think that should lame. Vertical wind. Okay, I could do that. That would be fun. Invisible platforms. Sticky. Springboards or catapults. It's basically bounce pads, let's be honest. Alternating gravity. Spinning or collapsing towers. Light and dark zones. Physics-based challenges. Oh, that could be cool. The thing is, it's like it's hard to react to things with this input system, or with this movement system. How easy? I wonder how easy is it to... No! How easy is it to change gravity? Change, like, the Unity system? The gravity for rigid bodies. Rigid bodies in Unity. Can you do it through script? Yes, it's very easy to change gravity for rigid bodies. Physics.gravity. Yeah, the only problem with this method, though, is that you'd have to do it every frame, I think. I'd be interested in like a low gravity section. I think that would be kind of cool. Maybe we'll stick with this for now. Cave. Mountain. So this is 3 is sky. 4, we'll try space. Try... It's not outer space yet, it's like atmosphere. Actually, let's try something. Maybe we'll try, like, you'll like grab onto a rocket or something. Or what if we do aliens? Hear me out. aliens. What if like you get like right here you land and like you get abducted by like alien? Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy? It'd be like so funny and quirky and crazy. I think if we did that, because then we'd basically be like, okay. Now that I'm thinking about it, low gravity would be weird because you can't control anything when you're... Actually, low gravity wouldn't be bad because it would just make your jump slower. And it wouldn't change anything too much. I'll do the aliens thing later. I think the aliens need to be a different place. I do think it would be funny to just add aliens randomly into this game. So let's actually make it this way so that it's easier to see. Left align. So this tutorial, cave to mountain. Three, sky section. 4, let's try space. And this will be like low gravity. Then we'll like land on a different planet. And we'll do... So I think this is going to be... maybe this will be our gravity section. Either this will be our gravity section, or we will like be like getting into our gravity section. And then we'll do planet. So this, what is our gimmicks for each one? So this one, it is like bouncy pads. With this one, it's long jumps and like just long jumps. Just skill. Sky is bouncy pads, moving platforms. This one's not really bouncy pad, it's more bouncy bounce block. Bouncy pads and moving platforms. What do I want this one? 6. So, and I want 10 of these. Maybe I'll do 8. I think that'll be more reasonable. Because I think this game is like more difficult. I think this might be an extremely difficult game. Especially if I have like no like larger checkpoint positions. Planet. When do I want to do the gravity section? Do I want to do the gravity section now, or do I want to do it during the planet? I think so. Let's do this one on the moon. Like you just randomly go to the moon, and then like maybe you'll get shot to like another planet, and then like I want to do like an alien abduction, and you're on like an alien planet, and then and then let's say like you like save like humanity from like an alien invasion by jumping. Like, it needs to be something ridiculous. It needs to be something like absolutely ridiculous. Like, you save the world somehow by just like jumping, right? And then like to make, we'll do like a rip. Maybe like you get like an alien girlfriend or something. I don't know, man. We could get wild. I don't know. Then we'll do this one. It'll be like some kind of end game. I don't know. Maybe like you like. I have no clue. Well, I'll have some kind of end section. Maybe it'll like incorporate like everything. So space. I'll do the gravity section here. Moon. Let's just continue using like okay, so if you think of this like a hero's journey, you know, think of this like a hero's journey. You know, you have to use like the. So if you think of this like a hero's journey, let's plot where these things would be. So 1, 2, or wait, no, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have to consider this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So this is the call to adventure, is the tutorial. The supernatural aid is the cave. Yeah. And maybe you'll like get a friend, you'll like meet some guy in the cave. Or maybe, you know, there's gonna be some like plot exposition about like how aliens are taking the world. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Threshold is the mountains, definitely, because that's the fucking crazy, that's the hard jump. That's the super crazy jump back to back. Challenges and temptations, definitely the bouncy blocks, that's for sure. And the moving platforms. Okay, so then space. So this is the abyss. This needs to be the hardest section. This needs to be the point. This is where you are changed as a person. This needs to be so difficult that you come out the other side changed. Okay. So then the transformation, gravity. You have changed so much that now gravity is different. So the transformation, the atonement, that's the I actually think we should switch them here. Alien should be this one. Planet should be this one. So maybe you get abducted by an alien on the moon. You escape from their ship. Maybe we'll do like cool ship things. Like they'll have like weird like gravity changers or like jet streams so that you like push yourself in like any direction. Planet. This is this is the return. So now you are like returning to some kind of normalcy. This is back to okay, I am back into the element of the platformer. I understand using the knowledge that I have now acquired from this journey to continue into the platforming. And then the end. This is with the gift. I think I actually fucked that up. Hold on. Tutorial, call to adventure. Supernatural aid, bounce blocks. Threshold, mountain. Challenges and temptation, sky. Abyss, space. Transformation, moon. Alien, jetstream. Planet. Okay, and then the end section will be the end of the story. Okay. So we kind of don't count either one. But I think the end will still be like a kind of section. Because it doesn't always line up. Doesn't always line up. This one has like a ton more. But it's generally the same thing. Oh, here's the thing we did forget is... Well, that's the tutorial. Tutorial is this. Actually, yeah, that's what it is. This is the... You have to establish the character. That's what the tutorial is. So everything else makes sense now. The planet would be the atonement. Actually, I don't like that anymore. So, tutorial here. Call to adventure. No, I like mine better. It doesn't need to line up. Every story is different. Planet. What are we gonna do for the planet? It'll probably just be like, just more insane platforming. Maybe like this will be like all the sections combined. I did want to do like ramps at some point. Maybe for this, maybe we'll do the space will be the ramps. Like throwing yourself off of ramps and into other ramps. I think that'll be fun. And it'll be a good way to like go up really high really quickly. Okay, I don't know what we're gonna do for planet yet, but I think that's great. We have a good story going on here. Okay, so now we just have to figure out some way to... I don't know this song, so I don't... it's just Windows 96. Okay. The weird part about this is like I don't always get Twitch muted, but sometimes I do. So it's like I don't know what it is that keeps getting me muted. I wonder if we're muted right now. Not, I guess not. Okay, a lot of interesting stuff here. I keep on trying to see where, like, because I feel like I looked at it one time and saw that, like, my stream, I think it was, like, set to, like, mature or something. It said it was because of, like, mature rated video games. I was like, that's kind of weird.
You're basically plat 8. I'm gonna back. I got my blue. I don't need to farm much. I have 3 items. I want to fight, but we'll see if the opportunity arises. While he's pushing mid, I think it's more valuable if he pushes bot.
You know, I was watching Ludwig. Dude, sometimes it's fun, and sometimes it's just,
You know what?
he's just mauling for like minutes at a time.
3 ults.
It is so funny though.
He's like complaining. Like, yeah, dude, they have 3 ults. We just killed them. What do you think they were doing?
All right.
Yeah, that Volibear makes such a bad fuck up. I hate it, bro. I hate like fucking ping to fucking actual idiots. They fuck me.
Okay. All right. Let's get into it. Or let me play some Counter-Strike real quick.
We get so much. They have this fucking
I just feel like I need a bit of a break. I feel like I haven't done anything. I kind of haven't. Yeah, I want to rest my mind a bit. You know, with this, with all this creative stuff, you need time.
That's why we're playing in gold, because they're not good. Neither are we. Volibear dying bot, likely. Actually, no. Okay, we lost our bot tier 2. We should trade for the top tier 2.
Oh my god.
It's fine. You know what actually worked out? It was actually great. My complaints are withheld. I think I go Frozen Heart. I think that's actually not bad. Maybe I'll just mainline. Maybe I'll just go all. Yeah, I'll just go all Thornmail. It's fine. Maybe I think I just go Thornmail and finish off with Jack Show probably.
What?
Put it back just so I can finish Thornmail.
Guy seemed like he knew like the exact time to fucking peek me.
Just gotta get these waves in. Brother, you don't fucking touch me. Oh, this Victor is level 13. How did this happen? You're level 13? You're so weak. Level 13 is insane.
Might not have the audio on for this game.
They were good, they would go there and I have flash.
That sketch. Didn't know where the hell that guy was.
Get away from me.
Oh. Is this game playing in the audio? No, it's not.
Well played. Good follow up on the volley bear.
Guy's suspicious as fuck, dude. I just don't buy that shit. How many hours does he have? 300. He has like 100 games though. I don't know. This like it has happened multiple times where that guy has done something that is like where it seemed like he knew exactly where somebody was. Damn it. Nice. Dude, I'm a fucking smoke demon, that's what I say, dude. Thanks, man. Oh, is it the other way? Where's the fucking bomb again? Oh, it's right here. Damn it. Pretty sure that was a team flash too. And like I could clearly see it, but I think my like crosshair disappeared or something. It looked like it was some tracking, but I think it was just he saw the he saw it on the map. It's like wasn't he kind of like looked like it like looked at the map. But I think it was. Where the fuck? Guy went the fuck off. Oh. Oh. Alright. Let's get back into it. Okay. Huh? What is going on here, man? Everything's all fucked up. No, I don't think this is the one. I think we have to do browser. And that's just the background one. I've gotten kind of used to using just the window capture. Cause there's a lot of fucked up shit that happens with the browser one. Oh my god. All right. So, what are we doing? We're doing ramps. Okay. So we need some way to get into, let's do a bounce jump into here. So let's copy this. Let's copy this and we'll do a bounce jump here. We need to invert it. Let's do a bounce jump up here so we can get a little bit more height. We don't want that. We'll do that. So, am I capturing everything? Good. Okay, great. I can kind of skip this for now.
Watch this clip, that hurts me. Tim, I refuse. I'm positive only. Kindred invades? Yeah, Kindred does invade. Kindred's kind of a fun jungler to go up against because it forces you.
Let's extend it a bit. And actually, let's make it smaller on this one.
No, he's gonna die.
So that we actually get the good bounce here. Okay. Let's see if that works. Oh, that's kind of hard to do. It's kind of a large jump there. And we missed. Okay. So there's some things to reconsider. We need to line it up with this. And it's actually kind of difficult. Kind of difficult to do. We can have it closer. This isn't really like something that's supposed to be like super technical. This is really just to like get up and not get in the way of this. Okay, so now, and then we kind of need to also, let's use our visual language. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. So then let's create the ramp here. So how do I want to do the ramp? So I want to use this like I did before. And let's actually put this up here. So this will be like a slight visual. This will be like our new visual language to kind of tell you need to throw yourself off this really, really fast. That's what this is going to try to tell you. And let's actually put it this way. And let's put instead of a slide, let's put a super bounce here. Let's kind of see where you go. And we'll put this here just to, so I really want to get like somewhere over here. And it'll probably be pretty large. I actually want this to go like really far. So I'm going to put it here, and we will most definitely need to increase this, and okay. Fuck. So shit. We need to like completely solve that problem. So I'm kind of, how do we want to do this? That's kind of close. I think that's basically how I want to do it. So we just need like a ton more speed. So let's do like negative 6,000, negative 6,000. I know it's 100. We times it by 100 in code. Fuck. We cleared the platform. So let's try then 500. Oh, we went down. Did we do a negative there? Can't remember if we did or not. It felt like that like fell down. Was I? Okay. I passed. Did I pass everything? Maybe we went a little too far. Let's do negative 450. I think we went a little overboard. Why does it look like it's falling down? So we passed it again. Yeah. I think we need much less vertical. I don't think we need that much vertical at all, actually. Try 150. Oh, I think the reason why it looks like it's falling down is because it's rotating at a weird angle. So it did better. Let's try 100. And it's still, the thing is, it's flying way too far. Flying a lot farther than I thought it would. I think we need some way to make this more consistent. So it's still going like way too fast. Let's try negative 200. Oh, nice. Let's do 180. Negative 180. Still went a little far. Thing is, it's really dependent on like how hard you jump. I probably shouldn't make it like a super bouncy material. Yeah, let's make it not a super bouncy material. Let's just make it a platform. Let's just make it a bouncy material. Oh, bouncy just means... and platform is set to like super friction. Maybe I'll just try slide. What is slide set to? Minimum. Yeah, it's just no friction. But it's no bounce. Oh, it's 0.1 bounce. That's fine. We'll see how that goes. I think that might make it more consistent. And it'll depend less on how much power you go into it with. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Oh, nowhere high enough. Okay, so let's go a little bit higher here. Let's try 180, 180. Don't know. Need to try it. Okay. That sucked. That probably needs to be a little bigger. Maybe we'll add... What if we added another one? What if we added another ramp in that direction? No, we don't. We're too close to the wall. We can move the walls now that I think about it. They don't need to be that. I think what it should though, I think it should be over here. Let's copy this and then we'll, oh my god. Let's copy this component. What's going on with this song here? Well, yeah, I think that's probably good. Because what I want to do another ramp. So actually, I think this would be a cool time to do. It would be really fun to like have like some kind of like turn where you like go in and then you like go up and around and like the launch is at the top, like boom, like some kind of loop and then like throw. The only problem is like I don't know how that. It's not like you can make it do that with physics without doing some like quirky shit. We'll copy this for now. Paste, commode values. Also I don't know how to do like slopes. I guess we could just like extrude it a bunch. And then like maybe do this smoothing group editor. Smoothing group averages the normals, allows lighting to behave in a more realistic way. That's just for lighting, I guess. Removes all quads. Hard smoothing group to achieve a low poly facetized look. Facetized? Never seen that word before. Vertex color palette. UV editor. There's a fucking UV editor in this shit, dude. It's crazy, the technology. Let me take a break real quick. All right, man. So let's try the loop idea. I think it's really cool. I want to see if it can be done. The people will love it. So let's duplicate this so I don't like, if I want to go back to something normal, I can. Let's hide that for now. So how would I do that? Create a new face. Oh wait, so is that fill? Create a new face connecting all selected vertices. Okay, that's the fill button. Okay, great. Selects holes on the mesh. I really want to do, how do you do like curves? Is that a Pro Builder thing? Can you do that? I wonder if, is there an object that's a curve that I can like copy? Pro Builder, arch. Ooh, okay, so I see. This is how they're doing it. Is there a more like, I'm guessing there's probably not like a more round one. Taurus. Oh, that looks pretty round. We could probably do something with that. I don't want the... where is this? Let's delete this. I just don't want it to like fall out, but it doesn't matter because we like z-axis, we set the z-axis to 0 every frame. So what do I want to do here? So I want to have, let's make this larger for 1. I'm gonna get this big. So I want to have where you land into it. So like I'll maybe have it here. It goes all the way up and then it shoots you out at the top. So maybe like cut all of these out. Can you do a loop select? Oh, is it on this here? Is there a loop select? I know there probably is. Alt click, control click, middle mouse click, shift click, tab click. Doesn't seem to be working. Caps lock click in Pro Builder. In Pro Builder, what is the way to select all vertices on a loop? Is that what it's called? Select all vertices in a loop. V. I don't think, hold Alt and then right click. Alt. Do I need this to be? It doesn't seem to be working. Control Shift L in the current loop. Control Shift L? No. Is it? Are you thinking this Blender or something? In Pro Builder, how do you select all vertices? I think that's called a loop. I feel like that's called a loop. Sure you're in vertex selection mode. Click on any vertex. Hold Alt. Okay. Okay, so you hold Alt and then right click. That does not do anything. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna do it. It'd just be significantly easier. Oh, then well. God damn it. How do I cut it out? Edge. This is why it would be so much easier if I knew. I guarantee there's a button for it. No fucking way. Okay. I know you can do it. Just ChatGPT wants to be a fucking dumbass today. How do I select all vertices in an edge loop in Unity Pro Builder? It might not even be called an edge loop. No, it totally is, because that's a picture of it right there. Use the select tool, Alt L. Select an edge that is part of the desired loop. So let's select this Alt L. Oh, fuck. Badass. Why can't I delete it though? I feel like you should be able to. Why can't I delete part of the mesh? Switch to face. Oh, you can only do it with face mode? Oh, man. I guess we can still do it. So, Shift, Alt, L. We'll do this, and then Shift, Alt, L. I don't think you have to do... No, it's just Alt, L. So I'll select these, and we'll do Alt, L. Can you do all of them? Damn, dude. Badass. Let's select this. Now I know how easy it is, I can just do them a bunch. Okay, so... now I want to make it more, like, rigid. I think if you can, like, select all of them by, like, Alt clicking object. No, I guess that doesn't work. Shift. What did I do before? Where I selected all of the... So I want to, like, make this smoother. Wondering if, is that just for the lighting or something? Is there a way to make a smooth surface in photo? Select the faces you want. Smoothing editor. Is that what this is? Smoothing group editor. So I want everything really. I'll just do these. I'll do Alt L. Open the smoothing editor. I don't know if the smoothing editor is the same as the smoothing group editor. Oh no, it totally is. Okay. Okay, so apparently we can use an edge bevel tool. I think it looks round. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it looks. So then let's grab these faces here. Let's grab these verts here. Let's grab all of these and let's fill this in here. Okay, great. Let's do the same for this one. Alt L. Okay, and let's get rid of the. Okay, let's see how that works. I imagine this isn't going to go right, but I could be wrong. I imagine it's not though. So then I want to add this at the top. $180. This might be really fucked up. We'll see. Let's see how fucked up it is. I don't even know I don't know if this is gonna work at all. So, need a little bigger. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I think I might have overcooked this one. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes some sense there. I did think about that, but yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. Okay, so let's get rid of that. Before we get rid of it, though, I think there are some good ideas in it, believe it or not. I just think it needs to be. I think it needs to be more of a quarter pipe style, right? Because this doesn't make sense in physics, and it only makes sense if I am a round ball. Now that I think about the physics of this, it only really makes sense if the character is a round metal ball. So let's try to Okay. I think what we need, so let's grab a platform again. Let's grab this platform. And I think the part that is right, is this right? -49? Yeah, okay. The part that is right about this, I think, is this part. Let's set it a little bit lower because we were kind of hitting it at... Okay. So then, let's just start extruding this. Let's extrude this. And I think we can make a quarter pipe with just extrusions, because that's kind of how they did it anyways. And we can do the smoothing group thing if like we are missing some so the distances I think are going to be super important, like of where things are. Okay. So, okay, let's use our newfound knowledge. Alt L. Is it just faces? Oh. Or is it, can it be edges too? Alt L. Okay, so it can be both. So let's move this here. Okay, let's grab this. Then let's extrude it again. And then this is the part where we need to get like super technical. We need to try to like get this to move up. Okay. Because the part that we were actually missing was that it can only go like the ramp has to be a certain. This is inverted. Can we invert it the other way? So can we get this now? Okay. And then this one's got to be super specific as well. And then I think we'll try to get it to ramp here. Let's look. This is all fucked up. Let me zero that out. 180. 90. -1 or just 1. I don't know if that's gonna work anymore. I don't know if that's gonna work either. Let's look at it, the ramp compared to him. So what'll likely happen? So you'll land here, slide, 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 slide up. Thing is, it's not going to go up and turn like this because we don't have turning enabled. It's just going to be like this. We're going to move up here. Boom. And then we'll probably hit somewhere around here. So let's turn this even more. Let's also make this positive because we need to go in the other direction. And if it even gets that far. So okay, let's try it and see what happens. Holy cow. I cannot get this right. I think we just need to go for it. Well, not that. We just cannot get it right though. That's it. It did what I wanted at the beginning, but the thing, we have it still set to slide. Okay, I think there's a possibility that we get somewhere close to what I want it to do. That's not terrible. it didn't fuck up entirely. We did better than last time. So what are the parts that need to be improved? So it kind of just stalled here. So I think we need I think we need to mellow out some of the vertical parts. I think it got like here. It did hit this, but it just didn't do anything past that. I think we could get it to go all the way around it. But it's going to take a lot of finagling. This needs to be more mellow here. I can make this more mellow. Mellow. What? How many verts this thing got? Am I just smoking crack? Like, what's going on? Does it have the right amount of vertices? I'm just like... Something looks off. Which one am I trying to grab? I'm really confused. Let's just grab them one at a time. I'm so confused. Yeah, I think that's where my confusion lies. So this needs to be like a smoother transition. So let's grab this one. I think this is like around where it's starting to fuck up. I think this needs to be better too. I think there's a possibility that this is the reason why. Also, this smaller one too. Okay, so let's grab this one and make this one bigger, because this one we needed to be. Just need to make each individual section larger so that we can fit a person in between it. I think that's a rough angle now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, I think that looks good. It looks better, that's for sure. Okay. What went wrong there? Okay, let's mellow out this ramp here, because we're overshooting it too often. Okay, let's try it again. Might have done too much. We really need to set the... Okay, I need to do a quick fix. How do you stop like a rigid body? I think you can do like... There's some command for like rigid body stop, where it just like zeroes out the rigid body RB. We have a reference to that, right? RB dot stop reset. And your velocity equals 0, or is it just a get? Equals vector 3 to 0. Oh. Hell yeah, it's a get set. It's a get set, bro. Okay. What's going on with this song here? I think we're getting a little ambitious with our music, I'm gonna be honest. I think we did too much to the... I think we did too much. The only problem is you have to like be very specific with where you hit that thing. I still think it's not doing what I want it to do. It's not doing exactly what I want it to do, but it's getting closer. It is getting closer. Now that I think about it, am I gonna be able to do this all? Let's actually set this one to in progress. So I'm gonna take a longer break to go get dinner. I'm not technically cheating, I'm leaving the stream on. But, alright, I'm gonna be back.
Cybertruck that detonated outside Trump Hotel was packed with fireworks-style mortars. So this dude, fucking what the hell? He blowing himself up with fireworks?
Okay, hold on. What up? So this situation's super weird. He apparently had fireworks style mortars, but it was like low explosives. But he was like a military guy, and apparently he was like a bomb expert. So that is like already kind of weird. 2, he apparently shot himself before the thing exploded. He was burnt alive, but they were able to recover a military ID. Like, this situation makes no sense. And if like new evidence doesn't come out, then like it seems like a pretty clear like setup, right? Like somebody set this up. Somebody's hiding something. There is a conspiracy here. Like if more information doesn't come out, and like this is exactly how these like psyops go, is they make no sense. There's so many like plot holes in them, right? It's like, okay, you're telling the story, right? But like, okay, but like, what about this information? Like, what about this information? Like, what happened here, right? Like, there's so many fucking plot holes when it comes to like government narratives. Like, this is exactly what I would expect out of a government like psyop, dude. This is exactly what I would expect out of a government psyop.
What a moron!
I hope he actually like looks into some of the weirder stuff.
Ballet.
Investigators are releasing details, including the name of the man they believe died in a Tesla Cybertruck in front of the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas. Police identifying him as Matthew Livelsberger, a U.S. military member who took his own life.
The individual had sustained a gunshot wound to the head prior to the detonation of the vehicle.
Now,
Okay,
I gotta tell
does
you,
he connect the
that's a
dots?
bit confusing for me to hear that.
Right? Exactly.
Confusing.
Exactly. What?
Now, maybe he lit the fuse and shot himself in the head.
Okay.
Because burning alive is like, from my understanding, is not a good time. Like, you freeze to death, it's like basically you just kind of slowly disconnect. Burning alive is like you're lagging and like, you know, you're walking in place. It's real bad, right? Like, it's like getting DDoSed. It's real bad.
What?
The FBI, ATF, and Las Vegas police trying to put together a motive. Federal agents executing a search warrant at a Colorado home the Bureau says is linked to the New Year's Day blast. Police say Livelsberger was burned beyond recognition and are still waiting on medical records for confirmation.
Yeah.
But his passport, military ID, phone, and 2 semi-automatic handguns legally purchased in his name 2 days earlier were found in the car.
See, this is why I say the guy a retard. This it. So you have a bunch of so you buy a Cybertruck, you fill it up with fireworks.
Rented the Cybertruck.
This guy drove. This is even better. Look at this. The guy who blew up the Cybertruck went to the wrong Las Vegas. He see, look, it's a map. He went to the wrong one. He said, "Oh my God!" god! How they have two of the same thing, man? Straight up, he an idiot, man. He's a fucking moron. This is it. He's a different kind of special forces. Yeah, I guess so. And so, you drive to the wrong Las Vegas. You drive there in a fucking Cybertruck, and then you fill it up with fireworks. You have multiple semi-automatic guns. You shoot yourself in the head. You blow up all the fireworks, set yourself on fire, you die, and you don't kill anybody else except for yourself. Honestly,
he also texted his like ex-girlfriend saying like how excited he was about renting a Cybertruck. Like that doesn't seem like the behavior that you would do if you were about to kill yourself. This does not seem like logic. This doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna be honest. This one does not make any sense to me.
Embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Like, that's really embarrassing. Like,
I don't know what he's talking about here.
brilliant plan. Yeah, and this is why I said people like this. There's something wrong with them. Because a 5-year-old could do a better job than that. What are we thinking about?
Using data from stops he made to charge his rented Tesla truck, authorities say Littlesberger traveled through Colorado, New Mexico, and Arizona before entering Nevada.
It's not lost on us that it's in front of, of the Trump building, that it's a Tesla vehicle, but we don't have information at this point that definitively tells us or suggests it was because of this particular ideology.
Yeah, sure.
In both Vegas and New York City, police are on high alert with increased presence around buildings bearing the president's
Was it true that they had found an ISIS flag? Was that true, or was that is that some Twitter bullshit? Cybertruck explosion ISIS flag? Was that true, or was that some... No, that was New Orleans, apparently.
Also breaking tonight, the Las Vegas Police Department.
So, like, all of the guns, like, burnt to a crisp. Right? These are all the things that were burned. But his ID was safe, right? Wow, that's convenient. Man. How convenient of that, man. Man, they must be... I don't know what material they're made out of. Smartwatch and several... Oh, okay. With his name on it. Okay. This seems like the... I don't know. I kind of don't... Found in the truck. Oh, so the one in New Orleans killed over a dozen people. That one had an ISIS flag. Okay.
Investigation is global in scale.
Yeah.
Littleberger was on leave while stationed in Germany as a Green Beret.
Just say it's a liberal? He's a Green Beret? Wait, what?
Global in scale. Littleberger was on leave while stationed in Germany as a Green Beret and worked in counterterrorism, even being deployed to Afghanistan twice.
Nah, the guy, nah. This is I think this is actually a tragedy. There's something happened. Something went wrong in this dude's head. Yeah, like this is some MK Ultra fucking like weird shit. Like, no, I don't, no. It's like some PTSD, something like that. Yeah. Like you don't say? Well, what I'm saying is like, I don't think this is necessarily terrorism. I actually think there's just something fundamentally wrong with a lot of these people. Yeah, like, bro, switch sides? I guess so. Thank you. Yeah, no, this, yeah, or he got eliminated? Yeah, I don't know. Let me look at, Retard basically fills the tank with explosive, blows himself up because Orange Man bad. Well, we don't know why. Yeah, we're not sure why. Nah, man, I served. I have brother served in special forces. This isn't normal. This was planted. I don't think that a PTSD response is normal by definition. And like, also, I bet a lot of the guys that I don't know if we can say that something like this could have happened. And it's like, I don't think that there's a rule book or a playbook of like what's normal.
The explosion was largely
I see what you're
confined to
saying.
The car, with the Las
I think that
Vegas
you bring up a
sheriff
good
saying
point.
the glass of the hotel was not impacted.
That most of that, the materials inside that Tesla were fuel to help fuel a greater explosion.
Las Vegas police say Tesla is sending a team to help the investigation to try and salvage any video from the Cybertruck.
See, that's what's crazy about it.
Global News, Toronto.
And you can see all the mortars and shit going off too. Look.
Toronto.
Yeah, you got that's the fireworks. I refuse to believe that a Green Beret wanted to pull off an attack like this and would fumble this badly outside of a mental health issue. Exactly. This guy worked in counterterrorism. He probably knows how to make... This is a really, like, at the end of the day, it's a really shitty bomb.
Right.
This guy's special forces, you think this is the best kind of bomb that he could put up with? He couldn't come up with a better bomb than this?
Somebody said
Come on.
They spoke to his family and they said he could, if he wanted to, he could blow up like half the building, is what they said. I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest. I can't get past the idea that it's a psyop. Like, this seems like some government fucking setup shit. Because the narrative just is so bad. I don't see how in this explosion... Also, if he burned alive... like, is the fucking Cybertruck, like, fireproof? Like, how did his ID survive? And we know they plant that shit. We know they do that.
A bunch of fireworks and gasoline. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. I feel like this is... Yeah, there's something going on here. And there's also been other crazy shit happening too. Look at this. Oh, we can't watch this because it's people getting killed. Okay, yeah, no, it should be fine then. All right, never mind. It's okay.
Oh my god.
It's gonna pause, right? It's like lagging. Yeah, I can't watch it. Sorry. Well, at least it didn't hit anybody, so it's okay. So I got like this laggy fucking thing. Don't play it. Yeah. Give me a minute. I'm gonna look and see. Do not. Yeah. I mean, to me, I don't really think it's a big deal, but I know some people will be upset about it. But anyway, act of terror, Musk on Cybertruck blast. I feel like whether it was terrorism or not, I mean, these people have been popping off like crazy recently. Like it's really not pre-watch it. It's too much. Watch it on stream, pussy. I'm not trying to get in trouble, man. Like I'm not. Like I already took 2 days off. I don't need to take 14 more days off again. It's just not going to happen. And so yeah, and this is the other thing too, right? Look at this.
More breaking news to tell you about. We're now learning the man connected to the rental of the Cybertruck that exploded outside of the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas is a U.S. Special Forces soldier. Surveillance video shows the moment a Tesla Cybertruck exploded. Police say the driver detonated a combination of fireworks, gas tanks, and camping fuel. The FBI now working to figure out whether this was indeed an act of terrorism. The driver was killed and at least 7 people were injured.
It's
and
crazy
CNN's
world,
Natasha Chen joins us now from Las Vegas.
It's nuts.
Natasha, some very interesting information coming in from our Haley Britsky over at the Pentagon about the man connected to the rental of this Cybertruck. What more are you learning?
Right, Jim. Well, Haley has confirmed in just the last few minutes that he is an active duty U.S. Special Forces soldier assigned to 10th Special Forces Group, according to 4 U.S. officials, that he holds the rank of Master Sergeant, a senior enlisted rank, these officials said. 3 officials said he was on active duty serving in Germany, and he was on leave when this happened on New Year's Day. He has not been identified publicly, and authorities are still trying to work out whether this was a terrorist attack. Now, just to recap a little bit of what happened behind us just 24 hours ago, approximately, there are still police presence here around the valet area of where you pull into the Trump International Hotel just off of the Vegas Strip. This Cybertruck that he allegedly rented was rented from Colorado from the Turo rental platform. Authorities say that he drove it here to Las Vegas by 7:30 a.m. on New Year's Day, that he drove up and down the Strip, and then about an hour before the explosion drove past the Trump Hotel as well. And police did make note that the damage was really limited because of the body construction of this Tesla Cybertruck.
It sounds really bad, but this is probably the best advertisement I've ever seen for Cybertruck. I've never seen anything that is like an actual evaluation of the quality of the car. It's like, would this guy have done it if he had known that people would just be talking about how good Cybertruck is? Like, if you could go and, like, tell him the future, like, yeah, so, like, when you blow yourself up, everybody's gonna be talking about, like, how, like, sturdy and, like, durable the car is. And they're actually gonna really like the car. Like, I wonder what he would think, you know? Would he do it still?
Saying that, you know, the front glass of the Trump Hotel behind us did not even suffer any damage. The driver inside did die from this explosion. There were 7 other people injured, Jim.
All right, Natasha Chen, get back to us if you hear anything else. We really appreciate it. For more on this, CNN's chief law enforcement and intelligence analyst John Miller joins us now. John, let's start with this new information coming in from our Haley Britsky over at the Pentagon. How shocking is this, that this was an active duty soldier? You know, to me, I mean, the fact that this was a U.S. Special Forces soldier assigned to the 10th Special Forces Group, I mean, that tells us that this individual had some expertise if he is indeed the person who was inside the Cybertruck in addition to renting.
See, I feel like the question that, like, I bring up is, maybe it's like an improper question to say, but it's like, yeah, if this dude is some kind of fucking special forces and he's so good, he's a trained military, like, are we really gonna act like this guy's of sound mind if he didn't at least take out 10 people with him? There's something wrong. Like, the fact that he didn't kill more people, I feel like there's something obviously wrong with him. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a psyop? You think so? Mental breakdown or a psyop? Yeah, that's what it's got to be. Like, it's just nothing about that makes sense.
And the
red herring?
The thing is, it's like, the parts that don't make sense to me is like, maybe, I don't know, the long fuse, that makes sense because fireworks have like long fuses. But, like, his ID is not burning. Doesn't make any sense to me. Like, and they got, like, barely nicked by some fire, right? Like, I think that is some government set this up type shit, right? That is some government set this up type shit. That's some fucking this guy knew too much.
From China? Oh, China did
Well, this is information we first reported last night, that he was a U.S. Special Forces operator The fact that he's active duty on leave from Germany is just something that sets him apart in so many ways from the terrorist profile we've become accustomed to in these attacks, and raises real questions as to what was this event in Las Vegas? Was it an attack on the building? Was it a calculated suicide? But his training for a 36-year-old, 19-year veteran, active duty U.S. military, Green Berets.
19 years. This is the result.
Special operations training, risk management and vulnerability certification, intelligence operations. This really sets him apart in terms of a higher level of training and capability than anyone we would have seen in a similar attack. So again, Jimmy, goes back to the question of what was this? The idea of getting the Elon Musk signature car and bringing it to the gold Trump sign
I feel like
in Las Vegas, driving from Colorado Springs. It really suggests he's trying to send a message with visualization, but he
I feel like the only message he sent me is the fact that Cybertruck really, it's got a very durable car. Like, it's basically an ad. Like, that's the only message and he's an idiot too.
I don't think there's anything more to this story. I don't know. There's something suspicious going on. But if there is not more to this story, I'm not fucking buying it, dude. Oh, you're finally admitting these games are bad now. Jesus Christ, took you long enough. Oh no, he's racist. Dude, I'm gonna say it. Valorant is too soft. Valorant is too fucking soft, dude. I'm done with Valorant, dude. I usually watch like Valorant stuff, but I think I'm over it. I'm sick of the pussy ass community. I'm sick of the game. I think the game's boring as fuck. I think Valorant's done. Add it to my predictions. Valorant's done in 2024. I think I'm over it.
Generated profiles are starting to show up on Instagram.
Jesus.
This is fake.
It's not fake.
Did I spell it right? It's fake. It got removed. Google it. It shows up. Okay. This happened? Wait, okay. It is not fake. The profiles have been deleted now. Meta spokesperson Liz Sweeney, the accounts referenced are from a test we launched. They were managed by humans, but were part of an early experiment we did with AI characters. Okay, so Meta took ownership of these accounts. So we've got Liv here, proud black queer mom of two and truth teller.
Okay, if she's queer, how did she make the kids? How did she discover after? Or was this some adoption stuff? This is retarded. Can we say it? It is retarded.
Rainbow emoji. Your realist source for life's ups and downs. Let's chat. Available in the U.S. And then we have the other one. Hello, Grandpa Brian. Retired textile businessman who's always learning. Message me to talk about anything. Advertising has become a massive pile of fraud. Shareholders have no idea what's going on. The numbers are insanely inflated by AI interaction. This is amazing. Chat with them. We're so fucked. Yeah.
These are just a few of the AIs that we've trained so far. There are a lot more that are coming.
Is that a different video or is that the same video? It's a different video. Oh, it's a decoy voice video. I'll watch that one later. What?
Well, as they say, it would seem as if even a broken...
Dude, I don't think you can say Donald Trump without getting this little, like, community, little YouTube note here. Because I've seen people, they're like dancing around the word Donald Trump, and I think it's to avoid this, which is ridiculous.
Regarding this entire H-1B visa fiasco, America's senior-ranking socialist Bernie Sanders has actually, very shockingly, just given one of the best takes that we've heard. Take a look at this. As Bernie Sanders wrote, Elon Musk is wrong. The main function of the H-1B visa program...
Holy shit. Holy shit. Me and... Dude, I'm gonna say it, man. Bernie Sanders... I was a Bernie guy back in 2016. I was a Bernie guy. I was rooting for Bernie. Was that 2016 or was that 2020? I think that might have been 2020. I can't remember. I don't actually remember. Could have been 2020. I think it was 2020. Yeah, I went for Bernie, and everybody called me a fucking socialist. But I didn't really give a shit. I thought he had some good things to say. I defended Bernie. Because I think there needs to be significant change in the country. Like, I think there are some things. I think there are things he's wrong about, and I think there are some things he's right about. But this I 100% agree with.
...is not to hire the best and brightest, but rather to replace good-paying American jobs with low-wage indentured servants from abroad. The cheaper the labor they hire, the more money the billionaires make.
This is 100% true, by the way. That is 100% true.
And as we all know, this is 100% true. You see, over the last week, this entire H-1B visa situation has been thoroughly dissected and picked apart. And as it would turn out, this narrative that only the best and brightest foreign workers are getting H-1B visas...
Bullshit.
It just doesn't seem to be the case. In fact, as Bernie Sanders writes... If this program is really supposed to be about importing workers with highly advanced degrees in science and technology, why are H-1B guest workers being employed as dog trainers,
He's right.
massage therapists,
He's right.
English teachers? Can we really not find English teachers in America? And so, as a consequence of all of this H-1B visa drama, everybody has been able to take a look under the covers, so to speak, and we've all seen that these companies are laying off American workers with one stroke, then hiring low-wage foreign workers with another. Speaking of which, Bernie Sanders goes on to write, in 2022 and 2023, the top 30 corporations using this program laid off at least 85,000 American workers while they hired over 34,000 new H-1B guest workers.
Dude, what are Democrats going to do now, man? What are Democrats going to do? What are they going to do? Are they going to disagree with Bernie Sanders, or are they going to agree with the racist MAGA, dude? What are they going to do? I'm so interested. I'm interested in the narrative. Here's 100% what they're going to do. They're going to completely ignore it. They're going to completely ignore this whole issue because they don't want to actually admit the truth that we should be hiring American workers, because then they will be agreeing with the racist MAGA. And they're not going to agree with Bernie Sanders because he's agreeing with the racist MAGA. They are so afraid of being looked at as racist MAGA that they will not even admit that this is probably the truth.
Estimates that as many as 33% of all new information technology jobs in America are being filled by guest workers. Bottom line, it should never be cheaper for a corporation to hire a guest worker from overseas than an American worker. And so I never thought that I would say this, but I actually agree 100% with
I think people who don't... I think Bernie Sanders said some dumb shit up to like Trump's election. I think there's some things that he like kind of folds under. I think when the pressure, remember when everybody was like running into like congressional buildings and like basically like accosting Democrat politicians like to end the war in Gaza, right? And, you know, all of a sudden, yeah, you had to kind of ignore this whole thing about, oh, you know, people raiding congressional buildings. That's not so bad, right? It's not so bad when they do it, right? And I think during that time was a little weird, but I've agreed with most of the things he said, to be honest. Not most. I agree with Bernie Sanders like half the time, I think.
At least on this one very specific issue. You see, I'm an American, and I think that in America, American workers should have preferential treatment over low-wage foreign workers. But hey, that's just like my opinion. The entire H-1B visa system is effectively a scam that companies can use to replace American workers with cheap foreign labor. At this point, that's just 100% undeniable. In fact, the entire H-1B visa database is public information, and we've all seen the thousands of entry-level jobs being given to foreigners instead of Americans, and that has got to stop. Now, interestingly, as I'm sure all of you are aware, amidst all of this H-1B related controversy, Donald Trump has actually come out in favor of H-1B visas, despite calling them anti-American just 4 years ago. Which means that 3 different things could happen in the upcoming Donald Trump administration. He could reduce the number of H-1B visas being given out, which seems unlikely given his current stance. He could increase the number of H-1B visas being given out, which is exactly what someone like Elon Musk wants him to do. Or he could just not touch the H-1B visa situation at all, and the rate at which they're given out would remain the same, hovering around 800,000 per year. And although this isn't my personal preference, I think this is probably what happens. He just kind of ignores the issue and hopes the problem goes away, because very clearly this is a divisive topic to say the least. On one side, he has his populist support. That's probably us. That's me, definitely. I'll speak for myself, hoping that the H-1B visas go away entirely. And then on the other side, he has his billionaire donors, people like Elon Musk, telling him to open up the floodgates. But hey, only time will tell. It really is strange to see Bernie Sanders take a stance that is, in my personal opinion, more America first than the stance that Trump currently has, because I'm pretty much opposed to Bernie Sanders on every other issue. Side note, something that's been really funny to watch unfold over the last day or so is the progressive left absolutely lashing out and losing their minds over Bernie Sanders' stance on H-1B visas, because we all know the progressive left loves their foreign workers. And so I guess in summary, things are kind of weird right now, wouldn't you say? But hey, I want to know what you guys have to say down below, so please go drop a comment. Please like the video if you liked it. Please subscribe, that's huge and it helps a lot. Thank you all very much for watching, and as always, stay safe.
All right. Oh shit, there's even more, dude. Holy cow. This situation just doesn't stop. I'll probably watch this later. I think I'm already burnt out on the subject right now. It's definitely a weird situation. But it's in that thing right now where we just don't know that much about anything. I hate people like this. I know why YouTube failed him. His friends left and he stopped making videos. You can't do YouTube when you don't make any videos. All right, let's get into it. Okay. Okay. So where are we at? Where are we at? Ramps. Let's get back into doing some ramps. Where were we at with this one? Let's check. I think we got it to that section's kind of inconsistent. Oh no, it totally works. Okay. I'm wondering what we need to make it how can we get it really good? One, this ramp needs to throw us up higher. If we... I don't think it matters which direction the cube is, right? Or the object is, right? It'll always throw us up. Okay, so let's do another platform, not that one. And try to catch ourselves somehow. Let's see if that works. Shit. We need a way to have like a good setup. Because it feels so random, like where you need to be, how hard you need to shoot. I don't mind if it's like how hard you need to shoot. Just like the position feels fucking random. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I also want to make this higher. Let's try to let's parent this to this. And then let's duplicate it and let's do another one. And let's actually try to catch ourselves here and then go out here. Let's see if that works. The trajectory of that doesn't line up. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to... I think we should like have some kind of object that kind of orients us. Because it like, just the... I think it's kind of bullshit that you can just... how do we do that? Like, we need something where it can just like set us in place. At like the exact position we want it to. Okay. It kind of worked. It wasn't smooth. It wasn't how I liked. So let's do something like this. Let's angle this more. Let's angle this like this. Let's do that. We're kind of really consistent with how bad it's doing. Did we change that? Let's grab these and make them move these down a little bit. Okay. Boom. Where's the trajectory of this going? Boom. It's going around here. Maybe. What if we like add another? What if we add another one to just catch ourselves? I think that looks... that's bad. I don't think that's gonna work at all. At all. Let's try this again. We need like some way to like do like some kind of setup. Still trying to figure out what that is. Boom. Well, we overshot that one a little. I actually think that's a good thing though, because I kind of wanted to go higher anyways. So let's set it up where... Okay, so let's do that. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. We just need to... It needs to go like a lot more powerful than I thought. Shit. Still need to go a little higher, huh? I think I could draw any trajectory. I'm like, yeah, that would make sense. Shit. Okay, that was close. Just the ramp fucked it up. Let's bring this out. Let's make it go into the ramp better. Let's make the launch angle smoother with the surface. Make sure there's no clips. And let's even add, make it go under. Okay. Okay! I think it's good. I think that will work. Let's add, because we know it needs to, gonna land higher. Let's pull this back. Let's add another extrusion. What I'm trying to do here. What did I do? Okay. Let's smooth that out. I think maybe that'll be fine. Let's see. It's not gonna work. Like massively overshooting it now. We need some kind of like setup to where we always get the same thing. So let's duplicate this. Let's create some kind of like top thing to where we can just shoot ourselves into this and it'll set us up perfectly for a good shot. So need to make sure we don't, so let's drag this here so that it's not, then okay, and then let's grab this, extrude it here. Oh wow, you can rotate it too. Holy cow. So let's do this. Extrude it. Let's rotate it. I wonder if that's like super fucky. Is that gonna work? I think this whole object is moved a little closer. And then I think, let's move this down. Let's rotate it. Because I think it needs to go somewhere right here. I don't know if this is gonna work enough. Because this could send you anywhere. Oh, also, yeah, bonking is... Oh, maybe not, like... I don't know. What could be another way of doing it? We could add... What if we added like a slide all the way and then like at the end there's like just the ledge? Let's try that. Let's do this to where this here, and then we'll duplicate it and like let's add the slidey bit here. This will be slide. Okay, and then let's move down. Completely forgot how to do this shit. I think it's this one right here. Ooh, that works. The only thing... It could be further away. It could be like closer to it. Because he seems to stop like right at the beginning of this. So let's do this here. And let's make sure we... That isn't the right direction. Oh, we need to go down on the X apparently. 2, 3, 9, 395. Okay. That's awesome. Okay, now I have to actually set it up for that. You're like massively overshooting it. Yeah, I'm not figuring it out. There we go. Overshot it. How do we do? I think we could kind of just like get into just locking in. Ooh, that one worked. That did. Okay, let's go a little bit higher on the top one, because that was kind of perfect. And then maybe we'll add like some kind of visual indicator to like where on this you need to look. Damn it. What the hell? Oh, that sucks. It stopped the slide. That hadn't happened before. Ooh. I feel like it needs to be taller or something. Let's grab both of these and make them taller, because if I make this one taller, then this one has to as well. I feel like we need to adjust the ramp. Damn it. What is that? Why is that happening? Let's just make... Okay, this thing needs to be taller again. More taller. I'm trying to find like